Good evening, everybody. Um, just to quickly establish what's going on here, this isn't the start of a new series or anything. I just felt like playing Minecraft, and I wanted to do it on stream. I don't really have any really particular goals. I just want to get better at using the various mods, and I want to get better at aesthetically building things, because I have a really bad habit of just making bricks that are functional rather than things that look nice. And I want to not be doing that. There's also a chance that generating a world will cause some performance issues. Imagine having artistic talent. I don't have a shred of talent, but I'm hoping to cultivate skill. Perhaps we should call this Foxland. Or Fox World. This is not the part I should be struggling with. Corneria. Alright. Hard mode, because drops are slightly better on hard mode. The seed, I can't fit brushed in. Let's just leave it at fluffy foxtails. This might mess with the stream. I didn't actually think this through, because generating a modded world is kind of intense. Fingers crossed. Okay, no, looks like everything's going fine so far. I could have done this ahead of time, but I feel like there's something special about generating a world. I've got some hot chocolate here. Which isn't really out of character or news, but I like mentioning it. You just name worlds with key smashes. That's also valid. Whatever works for you. I like pretending that I'm more clever than I am, so I try to come up with punny names. Or link things together. Or just name them some variant of fox. Because I like foxes, because I am a fox. This is how I express self-love. Gotta love that old classic Windows tech of hitting 100% and then making you wait an extra 5 minutes. Here we go. Okay, so we got ourselves a really pretty seed to begin with, flung right by a Sakura biome, so I like that. Starting out with some food is kind of awesome. Again, not exactly an optimal player, not a speedrunner, not trying to rush anything in particular, just kind of hanging out doing our thing. Ooh, melon. do think it's a little bit OP to be able to just punch down an entire tree at once, but I also would not think it was OP if we had the mod where if you take out the bottom block, it destroys the entire thing. Never played MC, so you're gonna assume I know exactly what I'm doing. Bold, but I'm on board with it. Hold on, gotta change the control. I don't know why inventory isn't on tab by default. I do like the thought of going up there to build, but just to start with, I'm gonna make like a humble little shack. Over here we got a list of every item in the game. I can do something like... I can use this to like find recipes for things, or alternately what things are used in, which is a godsend when you've got 129 pages this size of items. I feel bad for wooden pickaxes, because you use them for approximately 30 seconds. Because like as soon as you can get your hands on some stone, you got no reason to ever use a wooden tool ever again. Now, I did say that I'm not like speedrunning or having like any particular goals or trying to go fast in particular. But at the same time, I do also want to get to like the bits where the game goes faster. So I'm gonna try and keep that in mind. Sweet potatoes. Right, okay. I'm gonna do a bit of that. And a bit of that. Also, you might be seeing quests as distinct from advancements. That's the thing in this mod pack. If I come up here, essentially these are concurrently like task lists and like tutorials for the various mods. So like if I come here, it's like, okay, here's how you like start advancing through the beginning of the game. And like what I can do is I can like claim rewards from doing these things. So that's fun. So like for doing that I got some torches. May as well make this my starter thing. And with the same thing that I used to annihilate the tree, I can dig a lot faster. Finding coal is nice because it'll let me fuel my furnace. The trade-off for using this thing is that it chews through the durability of the tool faster, and it also consumes my hunger. And I'm on hard mode, so I actually can starve to death if I'm not careful. But I'm also not on hardcore, so starving to death isn't really that big of a deal. Never even played medium core on Terraria. In Terraria, I play with the setting where I drop my money but none of my items. I can't imagine myself playing what's the word? I can't imagine myself playing hardcore. Okay, so my first goal is going to be to get some iron, I think. The traditional way to do that is to dig down. But if I could find something fun to loot on the surface, that would also work. So let's drop off our current stuff. Set out with pick in hand and see if I can discover anything fun nearby. Mostly so that I don't like discover it in half an hour and kick myself for doing things the hard way. Like that. Like a whole ass village right next to spawn. Villages are always a really, really nice way to bootstrap yourself. That's a Stargate. I have no idea how to use Stargates. Also, yes, my skin is free rent. I just received a text message. Oh, interesting. I'll have to answer that one later. Goddess statue. I think that's from... I think it's like a mod that's referencing Breath of the Wild. You can like find spirit ores in chests and like exchange them for extra health. These villagers don't mind if I just take their stuff. They're kind of chill like that. Having found a potato is really nice because that's a very easily farmable crop. I think there's something else on tab because I can't close my inventory with tab. There we go. Those are clerics. I think they'll hurt me if I get too close to them because they don't like outsiders. Better they don't like being poked too much. That might have been why they were mad with me last time I encountered them. Trident, very nice. Steel. I could take a blast furnace, but I don't want to break their buildings, I just want to loot their chests. Also, another really nice quality of life thing is that chests are golden if you haven't opened them before. Like spawned ones, I mean. It's really nice to be able to tell at a glance, like, what's going on. I'm also finding gems, and this thing has an affix. Basically, one of the mods in this gives, like, Diablo properties to loot. It's like they just have, like, random modifiers you can, like, socket gems in to, like, further modify them. Which I think is pretty cool. And we've also got a cosmetic mod, so I can actually see my skin while benefiting from my armor. That's something that I really think that vanilla Minecraft could use is like more cosmetic options, because by endgame, basically everybody looks exactly the same. Having found a trident is pretty convenient. This is a really good weapon. At least early on. My inventory's getting kind of full, so I won't spend too much longer in here. What I would really like to find is a waystone, because I think every village is supposed to spawn with one. And you can teleport between waystones. Live your best life, Cal. I'll also grab some reeds, also very easily farmable. Is that the cat going hmm? No, that's the villagers going hmm. They sound kind of like Squidward on helium. If you ever hear me make that sound, I'm referencing Minecraft villagers. I do not know enough about computer craft to mess with that, nor enough about pneumatic craft to mess with that. Some graphical, shenaniganery. That's a bee's nest that looks like a slime block. I really don't like bees. That's kind of airship. Okay. I really don't like bees, just like as an animal. But I'm probably gonna have to learn to work with them in Minecraft because they're used in so many things for some reason, and I don't know why people keep insisting on using bees. Anyway, did not find the waystone, but it's pretty close by. I have no idea what that's about. Actually, let me put myself over here. So that, like, you can see what's going on in my chat. There's like advancements and stuff there. These are friends. I'm glad that these exist. Like, I'm happy that these are doing their thing. I just don't want to be anywhere near them. Oh, but wait, if I'm here, I'm in front of the item in my hand. What do you think? Should I hang it on the left or on the right? Being in front of the item is fine? Alright. Yeah. If it becomes a problem later, we can just very, very easily change it again. Okay, so to get started, I don't think I got any iron, so whoops, that was kind of my primary goal. Alright. We got a bed in our home now. Like I say, not a very nice home, but that's something I want to learn to be better at. Also, I am terrible at organizing my items, so apologies in advance. Yeah, no, there's no way around it. I need a iron. I could go back here and look for more. I think that's another village really close by, or that might be like a witch's structure. I'm not completely certain. Hold that thought. Something configure. Actually, Actually, maybe I'll leave sprint on control. I'm so used to sprint being on C. Where's magic storage? That is something that I'm going to be setting up at the earliest convenience. There's actually 2 different mods that do very similar things in this. Actually, I think maybe even 3. And it's a little bit sad because 2 of them are very, very similar, but one of them is like substantially more convenient than the other, which means that there's very little reason to do the other. And they are Applied Energistics 2 and Refined Storage. Applied Energistics is a million times cooler, but it's also like more effort to set up and utilize. So realistically, there's vanishingly little reason to use Refined Storage. Or to use it over Refined Storage, rather. I don't want to sprint too much because that does consume Conger, but I got lots of food for now. I'm not going to bother grabbing every gem that I see. Fiddlesticks. I thought to myself, this structure's inside of a village. Surely they wouldn't have trapped it. They trapped it. That'll teach me to get complacent. I guess at some point as an active community service, I should try to repair that damage. It's their own fault. Fair. You set a TNT trap, you reap what you sow. I would like a little bit more iron than this if at all possible. Don't quite have the inventory capacity to grab everything I can lay my eyes on, so I'm trying to be a little bit smart about it. I do like kitties. I've been seeing a lot of this Pneumaticraft interior. Deja vu, hello? Am I going senile? Another slimy nest. I know some incredibly, like, bare bones stuff about bees. I don't know how useful slimy nests are, but there's like 2 or 3 of them in this village. Having found an iron pick, that's pretty convenient. It also can place torches at the cost of durability and ignores 8% of durability damage, It also has an extra half block of reach, 33% extra experience gained, and some luck and a socket. I don't think I currently have the workbench to put a socket into it, but like I could put one of these gems in. Yeah, so like for example, this breach gem, if I socketed it in on mining tools, it gives an extra 2 blocks of reach. What is this thing? Easter egg decoration block. It is nowhere near Easter, is it? Isn't Easter in like March? Your health only naturally regenerates when your hunger's at full. You don't know you're a heathen? Fair enough. I don't really celebrate Easter, but I do like chocolate. Also, what I'm doing when I'm getting into the water is I'm swimming like this. Which goes faster, but also kind of puts my head under the water. I took a very long break from Minecraft for a while, so being able to do that was like a new feature when I came back. But I think it's been in the game for years and years at this point. Oh, are these magic flowers? Yes, they are. Cool. Those will come in handy later. Batang is a fun mod. It's also another one of the ones that I want to get better at. Like, I've used Batanga before, but like, not really with a deep level of understanding. So I really don't have a lot of iron. Can Freering use Zoltrak? Not yet. But eventually, yes. This airship up here is going to be loaded with loot, but it's also going to be really, really dangerous, so I absolutely cannot go there unequipped. So I'll spend a little bit longer looking for structures that I can actually handle. Berry bushes are thorny. I'll spend some more time looking for structures I can actually handle before I get into just mining. Because I don't play Minecraft to mine. That's a last resort. Just like you. Wait, I said thorny. Bonk. That's an interesting cavern structure. It is also nice to get an idea of what the perimeter of this mountain looks like. Hello, sheep. Hello, pigs. I'll have to come along and steal you from your homes at some point. Now, I really do love a good Sakura Grove. That's part of why I want to get better at building, is so that like I can like put structures into biomes without like ruining their natural beauty. because, like I said earlier, basically the only thing I know how to do is just level an area and then put a brick on top of it. We'll take this. That was another thing that threw me off after I came back to Minecraft, was mining blocks no longer gives you the ore, it gives you like a raw chunk of it. You need Silk Touch to get ores now. But like the trade-off is that now Fortune works on blocks like iron and gold. So I actually do think that the change is better. Why was that butterfly massive? Are butterflies not that size where you live? Ooh, bamboo, convenient. No, but fun fact, you live near a monarch grove? That sounds lovely. I agree. Hello? Are you a corgi? You're a Shiva. I love him immediately. I don't know how... I can't pet him. I don't know how to make him love me. But I'm happy that he's here. I'm seeing some beehives on trees. That'll be convenient later on when I need honey. I do love the aesthetic of like... What's the word? I do like the aesthetic of like wheat fields. Or like really long prairie grass, just this huge open expanse of gold. There's just something about that that's really appealing to me. You can pet the dog in Terraria. I will be playing Terraria too, don't worry. There's also a fox girl in Terraria. She shows up pretty early on too. She's great. That is a deer, I think. Not messing with that. Actually, wait, no, that's a deer, not a moose. It's fine. The number of people who think that they can get close to a moose and live to tell the tale is kind of concerning. I always thought she was like a cowgirl. The zookeeper, she's a fox. Summoning your Discord. Oh. Has said that he thinks he could beat a wolf in a fist fight. Oh. Yeah, no, no, you cannot. You have no idea how big wolves are. You think you can beat a mad dog in a fist fight. That's a completely different story from a wolf. This is a really nice terrain. But yeah, like, I keep seeing videos online of people who, like, think that mooses are just, like, as passive as deer or horses. And it's like, no, a moose will kill you. A moose will kill you very dead very quickly. He changed his name to Fox McCloud Wolf Killer. Based. I think that's the sound that a bee makes when they go into a special hive. We are up to 7 iron now, though, so that's nice. That's a drowned in a Christmas sweater. Hello. We're like 2/3 through January. You should take that off. Did my mouse just add all holiday content? They might have, actually. I guess I shouldn't talk too much shit. Like, I love to see Halloween stuff year round, so... Thank goodness there's a minimap in the upper right, or I would get so very lost. Technically, I could kill that iron golem to get more iron. But I'm afraid that he'll suplex me if I try. Something I should also build at some point is like a bridge connecting like my area to this village. Ooh, Ethereum. That's gonna come in very, very handy. Probably the single most overpowered mod in like any mod pack that tries to not be like creative mode instantly is Mystic Agriculture, which is what that one's from. Essentially, with a little bit of effort, you can grow basically anything you want. And Inferium is where it starts. That said, just a couple of Inferium is not enough. I think you need like 4 to get started. You need 8 to get started. Take that. Accidentally placed a torch with my pickaxe's special ability while trying to open the door. Is the glove slot distinct from the hand slot? Hello? Okay, just curio. Pink Reaper, you are my little fog champ. Thank you for hanging out with me. Yeah, these will add like an extra half heart-ish of damage to all of my attacks, so that's nice. If memory serves, there's this really OP thing that I can do that is honestly kind of cheating. I can make a supply ship, which is just 5 boats with chests. Yeah, okay, probably should have just done this immediately. Just here to redeem points so I can do embarrassing things. I mean, I don't have that many embarrassing redeems, do I? bird. You are lewd. Like, I don't know why you think I'd be embarrassed about you being lewd. Get bonked. Yeah, just need a little bit of wood to get started. Aurum logs. So like golden logs. That sounds interesting. Joke's on you, you're spending consecutive life sentences in horny jail. I mean, it seems like a pleasant enough place. It's like you got the company you're after. Oh hey, Emerald. Company you're after is fox girls and thigh highs. Well, I'm glad to be here. Though technically I'm not really wearing thigh highs so much as just like a full body leotard. Which is currently off camera. Yeah, this thing's really, really OP. So like what I can do is I like pick a style. I think cavern is one that I like for this. And then you just place it. And it's like, welcome to my colonies, want to start a colony? And I'm like, not quite, not yet. And this thing is just like an OP starter base. Like, we're already growing stuff, we got melons, we got pumpkins. Got a bunch of like instructions. Over here we got a smelter, and the fun thing about that is that there's a full stack of iron in there. And all that cost me was like a handful of wood. Oh yeah, Wandering Trader. What he's got? Great Plate of Eternity. I would absolutely go for this, if I could afford it, but I currently cannot. I want to get better, she says, before Control being an entire boat. You're not wrong, but... Anyway, now we can make some tools. I've already got a pick. A bucket will come in handy. I'm not sure why these are rendering as green on this map. They're pink. But okay, I think the first thing that I want to do is like a very simple farm. So I should probably build a shovel, actually. Hi, pink is... I mean, pink is my favorite color, so... I find that this is something that like people get weirdly defensive about, is like which slots they put their various tools in. Like, I'm always pickaxe on 1, weapon on 2, shovel on 3, axe on 4, hoe on 5 if I'm carrying a hoe. Would you guess white? I also like white. Like, white is probably number 2 or number 3, but actually my number 1 favorite is pink. It's just Arctic foxes are white, so here we are. So... with water near this farmland, it'll get hydrated and I can start farming things. Weapon on 1, don't care about anything else. I mean, valid. I feel like a lot of people do weapon on 1. A lot of people also make their axe their weapon, and I'm kind of the same way. Over those potatoes. Here. A lot of people are also weapon on 1, I think. But for me, I've been doing it this way since I was little, and it's like, huh, that's just the habit I'm in. Consumes an entire raw potato. Okay, so I guess my next step should be... do I make like a nicer farm, or do I try to cultivate some animals? I kind of want to do some animals. So I should make some animal pens. Some really simple ones to get started. Because a problem that I always end up running into is that I need stuff from passive mobs and I don't have any at hand. I don't remember how to make fences. Okay. Where are my sticks? And gates are the opposite. And I'm out of sticks. Be right back. Never mind going to bed. That's something else I could also set up really easily, is like an automatically closing door. I should do that. I'll do that with the wood that I get from this expedition. Speaking of wood, I should get my hands on a botany pot. Because that's basically passive income for wood, as well as a number of other things. But I'd be using it for wood first. Did both of those trees seriously drop no saplings, or am I just blind? Oh, that's a bee's nest, that's why it didn't break. Here we go. Cute little bird. once ran a D&D game with a character who played as a sparrow henshokai. They were very cute. There was also some drama with a player playing a rabbit henshokai in the same game. It's like, why can't we all just be fluffy girls in peace? What was I doing with this wood? I know I wanted to make like a pressure pad. I think there's... Right, vents. I probably don't need that many gates, actually. I probably need way more fences, actually. There we go. The Henshokai are a really fun race from 3rd edition. Essentially, you're an animal that can turn into a person. Or you can go halfway and be like half animal, half person. And like you get various bonuses depending on like which type of animal you are. For some reason, foxes get the ability to break out of being tied up. I don't know why that's a skill that we'd need to learn as a race, but here we are. I could also use some leashes for getting animals over here. So, pardonnez-moi. Avert your eyes. Look at that, I found a leash. Just randomly out and about in the world. We really don't need a whole lot to begin with. Like a pen size of 3x3 is probably enough. Oh, whoops. Ooh, cabbage. Then I can share the wall. And then just for fun, instead of making it like a big line, I'll do them kind of like facing each other, I think. This is me experimenting and trying to make things aesthetic. Again, very not good at this. I think it's 4 pens for vanilla mobs. Because it's pigs, cows, sheep, and some other 4th thing. You pick up so many seeds when you're breaking grass. But yeah, I want a breeding pair of cows, and sheep in particular. Pigs, because they're convenient. Chickens, that was the 4th one. chickens are the easiest because you can just get eggs, and whenever you break an egg, there's a 15% chance that a baby chicken spawns, I think it is. So the only ones that are like really any challenge at all are like the cows and the pigs. And the third one, which I can't remember. Cow, pig, sheep, right. Cow, pig, sheep, and chicken. Horses are kind of like their own thing. I don't really know how to handle horses, so I'll have to figure that out. I think I can use a wheat to tempt sheep and cows, which is a little bit easier than just like putting a collar on them and like yanking. Uh, then for chickens, they like seeds, but I don't think I have any wheat seeds. Then Creeper, you're lewd. I think you want me to put this lead on you and take you to a pen. Yeah, I've only got the one leash. So if I can like tempt a bunch of animals with like one thing, that would save me quite a lot of time. It'd also be a lot easier if I could do that thing that I've seen farmers do where they just like pick up a sheep and throw it over their shoulders and carry it somewhere. No way in hell that I could ever do that to a cow, but I could maybe do it to a sheep. Picking up a chicken would probably be trivial. Okay, sheep like the wheat, pigs I think don't care. So... the nice thing is, once I've got two, I don't need more. Because I can just make them breed. Do it like Mario does, throw a hat at it and launch them 40 feet forward. I mean, if I did it like Mario does, I could just like possess them and like just walk them in myself. Later on, I'll probably be segregating the sheep, but for now I don't really care. Ooh, mineral. That'll come in handy later. Sheep racism? Yes. See how this one has... I'm not saying that out loud. But this one has, like, a different shade of fur. That causes the items to come out of it to be slightly different. I don't like how dark it's getting. I would like to get home before nightfall. Also, I think ads are automatically running, but because this isn't really like a series or anything, I won't bother putting a break in. Like, oh no, I might miss out on Ariel herding sheep. I've managed to get this far without encountering a hostile mob, and I would really not like this to be where it starts. I can see that a handful have spawned on my map, though, so that's concerning. Come along, little ones. I won't get too far ahead. Come along, come along. That is a skeleton. That is the single worst thing that could have happened. Except for maybe a creeper. Except I've kind of preferred a creeper because creepers can't attack at range. Get in here, get in here. Please get in here. You understood the assignment. Get in that corner. You two, pick one. Get in. Thank you. Good jobs. Enjoy your new life. Yeah, the skeletons should burn to death since it's sun out, but they can use cover. That's vanilla. That's a zombie. He's not burning for some reason. It's because he's got a hat on, that's why. And this one's in water, which prevents fire from attaching to him. Ow, my bones. That was a weird hissing noise. Right, I got the sheep home. As just ended. So now I've got to find some cows. Like I say, chickens are really easy because I can just do that with eggs. Do I even have any eggs? No, I do not. I think I saw some cows in the village. Getting them over would be kind of a challenge, though. These potatoes are not growing very fast, but that reminds me of a thing that I can do. Having done that, this chunk is now always loaded. Chunks will normally unload if you get too far away from them, and things that are happening in those chunks don't happen while you're not present. With that, those potatoes will continue to grow. So like, I can come back after being gone and just have a field full of potatoes waiting for me. Which my Irish heritage appreciates. I just had a thought. Sad. Anyway. I need to learn how to mod Minecraft so I can add poutine to Minecraft. Also, while I'm thinking of it, what goes into a botany pot? Terracotta and flower pot, which is basically all just clay. Okay. So 4, 8, 12, 16, 23. 23 clay is a botany pot. I want to make one of those so that I can have essentially an infinite supply of wood that builds up while I'm not doing anything with it. Botany pots are kind of OP. Oh, hello there. Can I find a friend for you? Not gonna lie, actually forgot why I came here, so encountering this cow was serendipitous. Oh, a couple of graves. A couple of sheep, but I can't tempt them with wheat. I'm not sure what does tempt them. Clay, if you smelt it, it turns into bricks and or terracotta, depending on whether or not it's like a blob of clay or a block of clay. Hello, cows. Come here. Happy to have your attention. I hope you like swimming. There is a sheep present that is slightly a problem, but it's a solvable problem. Which is my second favorite kind of problem. My first? Not mine. Okay, I don't think the cows are going to be agreeable, so... Come here. Just gonna have to do this one at a time. Come along, little one. I need to drink the rest of my hot chocolate quickly. It's turning into just chocolate. I like how this cow's like, wait, no, I know what you're trying to do to me. No, stop. And I'm just like, when did I'm just like, stop isn't the safe word. Come along. Come on. Safe word for today is marmalade. Get in there, give me my leash back. Have fun. Gotta go do that a second time now. Then I probably gotta like look up what entices pigs. Or just force the issue with the leash again. I would also like to make a squid farm, but I don't know if that's possible. Aquatic mobs are a little bit weird. Yeah, part of the reason that I want to do this relatively early on is because passive mobs spawn and persist in the world in like a really weird way. Basically, for all intents and purposes, when a chunk first generates, it might have mobs in it, like passive mobs. And then for all intents and purposes, no more will spawn in that chunk. Like they can, but for all intents and purposes they won't. So if you don't grab animals really early on, getting them later is even more of a pain than this is. Oh shit, Kids Knife, welcome. You've come across me on a very strange day. I don't usually play Minecraft. That said, I hope you all have a wonderful time while you're here. It's been a little while since we've spoken. How have you been? You been doing good? That's good. Uh, I think since the last time we spoke, you didn't know this. I actually got a new job. I've actually been through a couple of jobs since we last spoke. It's been a while. But like I'm finally in a position where like things can be good again, which has been nice. Get in here. Get in here. Make a third cow for me while you're at it. Parrots in the bats. Okay, what even entices pigs? You know, besides trash talk. Carrots, I think. I don't think I have any carrots. Come to think of it, shouldn't pigs be interested in like anything edible? Or is that just like a misconception? Pigs eat just about anything. I thought so. Like that's kind of like why we call gluttons pigs. It's like, oh my god, you ate all of that? You pig. Grab some clay while I'm thinking of it. It's getting kind of dark out, so I'm gonna break into somebody's house and sleep in their bed, as one does. Pigs with bed animals got the sixth sense of detecting if something is edible or not. Usually it's because they smell something that humans can't. Humans have like a really bad sense of smell. Get out of bed, this is my bed. One of my favorite like RP prompts that I've seen was a fox girl breaks into your house and falls asleep in your bed, and then you come across her. For various reasons. Sometimes she's like trying to kill you in your sleep, and so she crawls into the bed to kill you, and then she just falls asleep. It's very silly. And I can't really say that like I'm above such things. If I get into a comfy bed, I'm like, ooh. Wait, it's been 8 hours. Sounds like the plot to a Korean horror movie. And yeah, foxes are a lot scarier in Korea than they are in most places. Like, if you want an encounter with a fox, you really want to do it in, like, Japan. You don't want to do it in China, you don't want to do it in Korea. In France, it'd probably be unpleasant, but, like, it also wouldn't maim you. Most other places it'd just be like, why is this creature in my bed? Come along, pig. I'm the fox encyclopedia. I mean, I do like foxes. Now, where can I find another pig? I think I saw a pig around this side of the mountain. Yeah, I was actually talking about this with a coworker earlier. Um, we were talking about how, like, when League of Legends retconned Ahri's lore, they made her a lot lamer. Because the current lore for Ahri is that she's basically just a woman from a tribe of people that have fox features, or like other various animal features. In the previous lore, she was just straight up a Gumaho. She was a fox that literally devoured men, not metaphorically, literally. But in so doing, became more and more human and grew a conscience. And it's like, that's a lot cooler than just, yeah, I was born a fox. Yeah, I don't main Fox in Smash. If Crystal was in Smash, I'd probably main her. But like, Fox's playstyle never really clicked with me. And I don't really like his aesthetic that much. But like Crystal with her design from like Adventures or Assault, I would probably be totally on board with. Ideally her adventure design, because I do prefer like fantasy to sci-fi. Oh, I got too far. You're not escaping me that easily. Oh, oh. My poor legs. I can worry about chickens later, because, like I say, I can just do that with eggs. I don't need to go through all this effort. I also don't even have an immediate use for these animals, but I know that if I don't do this now, I'll regret it later. Oh, get in there, get in there. Get in there. Alright. We can check that off the list. Yeah, his chain, yeah. It's like, oh, that's cute. You think you're taller than me? Yanks down. Pink Reaper, you're lewd. Because we absolutely should catch up at some point. Just we've both been so busy for so long. I do like having this arc wood here. It's very pretty. I don't know what Bastion Fruit does. Well, it can satiate me on full, so that's nice. Shielding. That might be something magical or it might be something physical. I'm not sure. Yeah, just waiting on that to smelt. Oh, little bit of latency. thinking of it, I should also build a hopper. Because I can combine the hopper with the botany pot to automatically deposit things into an inventory. Because the botany pot itself does not have a great big inventory. Actually, wait, hold on. Shit. They need to not all be bricks. Whoops. That was almost bad. Those bricks will get used, so it wasn't a waste or anything. It's just, oh crap, I almost needed to go get more clay. I would also like to find some carrots. I think there might be some carrots on the ship. Because I would like to be able to grow stuff for all the animals. So like wheat and carrots. Pumpkins and melons can come later. There doesn't seem to be wheat on the ship. Well, there's bales of it, but not... Anyway. Not the seeds. Bunch of carrots there, too. Something I might do is make a campfire. Because with campfires... Hello? With campfires, you can cook food for without having to spend fuel on it. But at the same time, I've got such an abundance of fruit around me that I probably don't need to go to that effort. Have I not been up to the Software Grove? I went around it, I haven't been up to it yet. Botany pot, hopper botany pot. And this thing is OP. Check this out. So I put this here. I put a bit of dirt in it, and I put a sapling in it on the dirt. And this thing will grow over time. And I will load this chunk. So that it does so perpetually, even when I'm not nearby. Give it time. Wait for it. Wait for it. Out of hot chocolate. Sad. Still got water though. Okay, that's taking too long. Never mind, it's nighttime. But yeah, basically what this is going to do is when it finishes growing, it's going to instantly reset back down to the initial size, and a tree's worth of loot is going to go into the botany pot. And then because it's a hopper botany pot, it's going to drop into this chest. This time past that past due to mods or is that vanilla? In vanilla Minecraft, if it's thunderstorming or if it's dark, sleeping in a bed immediately sets it to a couple of minutes after the start of the day. Looks like it's almost done. There's not really a progress indicator other than the visual. You wish Terraria was like that? Yeah, same. Like, you got the sundial and the moondial, but they're really not enough. Like, part of why I really like Calamity is literally because, like, halfway through you can get an item that just, like, lets you set the time of day arbitrarily. As many times as you want. And it is such convenient quality of life. There we go. So yeah, that just dropped 4 logs and a stick into this thing. And that's just gonna keep going the whole time I'm playing this game, so I can come back and... It really does add up over time. So I got what I would call the basics up and running, so... Now what? Get some copper to make the quest happy. I suppose I should go for diamonds. Yeah, I want diamonds and I want Inferium. That's what I'm after right now. I have to clear out those blocks because chests can't open without a space clean above them. I want diamonds, typical white woman behavior. Actually, personally, I wouldn't want a diamond. Like, a gold band with a diamond wouldn't look good on me at all. I would prefer, like, silver with amethyst. But that's just me. You were hoping I was a base Ruby enjoyer? Rubies are nice and they do complement amethysts because they're like next to each other on the color wheel. But the reason I say amethyst is because it's my birthstone. I am from February. Your birthstone is pearl, which is not great for a 6-foot tall dude. No, dude, you're thinking about this the wrong way. Hold on. No, like, I got you. Check this shit out. You think pearls are inadequately manly? Look at this. You think anybody's fucking with this guy? No, he's awesome. Have that just for the quest. You like Dialga more? That is why I got Diamond over Pearl. But, like, Palkia is a badass dragon that, like, karate chops holes in space, so, like... You really can't throw shade at him. Okay, I think my highest priority should be setting up, like, an actual storage system. So for that I'm gonna need redstone. So, redstone and diamonds, so both of those involve going farther down than I currently am. Where did I put those doors? This is a little bit cramped, but... And that also just annihilated the durability on my pick. Oh, well, there we go. Your idea is that if Dialgo uses Roar of Time, it should extend the time of your timed effects like weather, light screen, etc. by 1 turn, or decrease your opponents by 1 turn. That'd be really cool. I'd love to see, like, a lot more intricacy in Pokemon. Like, I get that there's a fair amount of intricacy in Pokemon, but I feel like it's not really enough. Like, once you play a series like SMT, Pokemon really starts to feel shallow. Shallowness is a feature, not a bug. Regrettably, yes. I think I remember the Pokemon CEO saying something like, I want to personally ensure that these games are never difficult, because they are for children. And I'm just sitting here and I'm just like, why not have a hard mode? Just add a mode that's like, hey, you can opt into it being more difficult. I don't have any torches. I also have some thorium. Isn't this like radioactive? Should I be handling this with my bare hands? What would a more difficult Pokemon game even look like? I don't know, just like force you to actually learn how to use status moves. Like, I would take anything at this point. Torches, torches. Here we are. But yeah, honestly, realistically, I just want to play SMT instead of Pokemon. But like, I'd like it if it had like Pokemon aesthetics. Like a little bit less apocalypse and more just like, hey, we're hanging up catching monsters. But they're monsters. They're a little bit scary. Persona spin-offs are weird to you. I mean, fair. They're not for everybody. Redstone is nice, Lapis is nice. I don't have Fortune. This is a thing in this version, so once I get some diamonds, I can cheese my way into a very easy Fortune 5. I don't want to overlook coal because I can't take light for granted. And I can't dig this platinum because it requires diamond level mining. So I just gotta go around it. Now thinking about that one line from Death Note, can you imagine a world without light? Yes, I imagine it to be very dark. Oh, I think we just hit the deep slate layer. Okay, I'm not digging that one up. Hold on. Ooh, Santa hat, nice. Isn't Deep Slate Emerald like the rarest block in the game? Here we are, osmium. That's a really good find. Oh, Ethereum. Very good. do like about modern Minecraft is that once you hit like a cavern, you don't have to dig into walls. You can kind of like combine your resource gathering with your exploring. That said, I'm still too high up to encounter diamonds. But I am quite grateful to encounter osmium. Also, I should probably make a note of where I came from so I don't forget. Yeah, I gotta look this up, hold on. Yeah, Deep Slate Emerald is the rarest ore in vanilla Minecraft. I encountered one at like the earliest possible opportunity to do so. I don't know if this mod pack tweaked the odds or if this is just a Fox moment. I genuinely don't know. Ooh, prosperity. That's the other thing I need. Is that like a ghost creeper? Hello? Yes, yes it is. That is exactly what that is. Osmium, Runic Deep Slate, can't grab that without a diamond pick. I don't know how to work boards, so I'm not going to worry about it right now. Not necessarily appreciating the commentary from the peanut gallery. I wonder why they call them peanut galleries. Like, I've been using that term basically my whole life and I don't know where it came from. It's you, you're the peanut gallery. You're the peanut gallery I like, don't worry about it. You can comment. We chill? Yeah, I guess we chill. Comes from vaudeville refers to the cheapest seats. Makes sense. I don't think I've ever seen a vaudeville show. Nor could I really define one for you. Because peanuts were also the cheapest snacks. That does make sense. I know that in like hockey rinks, the cheapest seats are called the nosebleed seats because they're the highest up and the farthest back. And the atmospheric conditions there, if you've got like a sensitive nose, can give you a nosebleed. I'm not sure if that one's like a universal thing or if that's just Canadian. You have nosebleeds there too? Cool. Whenever something's hockey related, I'm never sure if it's like strictly Canadian or not. Okay, I got some inferium, so that's really nice. I'll take a nap. I don't know what's going on with that seam there. And now I need to get my hands on some wheat seeds. Okay, some wheat seeds, nice. But I need more. My greed can never be quenched. Speaking of greed, I'm hungry. hungry. A couple of days ago, I had poutine from a place that I haven't had poutine from before. Well, that's not entirely true. I'd had poutine there once before, but I had a variant of the poutine that I hadn't had before. Which is donair poutine, which is a type of poutine that I usually really, really like. But the one that they served was like the saddest donair poutine I've ever had. It was absolutely not worth the extra cost. Which was kind of a shame because the poutine itself was good. Do I just eat oranges or do I prepare them? I cannot prepare them, as far as I can tell. At least not in a crafting grid. I really like oranges. Okay, I'm just gonna grow these. Whoops. Right, that's also a thing. If you have seeds in your inventory and you hoe, one of the mods is like, okay, or not your inventory, on your hotbar, it'll plant seeds from left to right. Oops. Which is not always what you're after. Let's do industrial hemp. I can turn that into string later, I think. Oranges are the best fruit, not even close. I think my favorite is pineapple. They're like the sweetest and the juiciest. Okay. Didn't get any diamonds yet. Why are you popping in and out like that? Did I accidentally toggle something? I can't take this stuff out of my inventory. Things are just... Okay, I hit a button without meaning to. This is not okay. Hold on. Oh, here we are. Shift lock. Thank you, random person on Reddit. From a year ago. Wave my arms in the air like I just don't care. Yeah, the hand tracking is a little bit janky sometimes. You know, I smelted that osmium and I forgot to use it. Oh well, I'll do that next trip. And I didn't bring food with me. I really didn't think this through at all, did I? I'm just grabbing a... whoops. I'm just grabbing a bunch of deep slates so I can build the staircase up more, properly. Can I cannot. Can I make this jump? No, I cannot. Me trying to reach anything IRL. I don't like how weirdly wet Deep Slate sounds when you break it. Silver. Let's not make that mistake. Hold on. You never know what you're going to drop into if you dig the block out from underneath you. Platinum Slate, can't use that just yet. Are we cool? Some interesting chemical formulas on those tooltips. Deep Slate Arcane Crystal. That'll come in handy when I get into Arcanus. I should probably not be skipping lead, but I don't have an immediate use for it. Redstone, awesome. What if I need to hide things from Superman? I'll just put on my glasses and hunch over. In his mind, it's a undefeatable disguise. I'll use his own psychology against him. I can't really throw that much shade. I probably look way different without my glasses on. Though I can't verify because I can only check by taking my glasses off and then I can't see what I look like. So osmium is cool because it's relatively abundant. But it's also, like, about as good as diamond. Just take a picture of myself without glasses. You know, you're not wrong. Oh, that doesn't go there, that's the cosmetic slot. There we go, full osmium and some osmium tools. That'll give me some durability. food, right. I'm hungry. I'm hungry and I need to be fed. I just cracked every bone. Yeah, still on the hunt for diamonds. Once I find the first handful, life gets a lot easier. I can't remember which Y level is optimal for diamonds. It used to be Y equals 11, but now it's like Y minus 53 or something like that. Hold on, let me look this up. Okay, it's still Y minus 53. I'm currently at Y minus 9. We doing math now? Don't worry, I'll do all the math necessary. I will spare you from having to do it. I like tunnels three tall so I don't bonk my head. Back in the day, doing that trick with the torches and the gravel was, that was what we considered, like, super cool Minecraft tech. People are a lot crazier these days with Minecraft. I'm going to want lapis both for decoration and for enchanting. Though granted, not for too much enchanting, because you can get away with using books for a lot of things in modded. Like, there's a mob that literally just drops random enchanted books, and you can farm them. Like, you can make a farm for them. Y53 is right here, I think. Oh, there is so much information here. Hold on. I hope I haven't accidentally just doxed myself with all this stuff. Hold on. Uh... Well, that's cool. I can check whether or not I'm in a slime chunk. Okay, I'm just going to assume that I'm at Y53 and work off of that assumption. That's in my homework folder. I don't have a homework folder. I am completely incapable of that level of organization. Yeah, some stuff I'd like to find while I'm down here include diamonds, redstone, and dark gems. Though I don't need a huge number of dark gems. Also, I don't know if dark gems spawn down here. I've seen them spawn pretty high up. A slightly annoying thing about this, like, batch miner thing is that if you're targeting something and you're breaking through one block, it won't break anything harder than that block. Which is why I'll sometimes encounter things that have not been broken. It's because they were technically harder than the deep slate, so it didn't want to, like, let me cheat and have it for free. That thing is supposed to explode and throw a bunch of monsters at me. I don't know why it didn't. What's going on over here? That's kind of pretty. Is there a fast way back to the surface? Technically, yes. It feels a little bit cheaty, but I can do, that was the wrong button. Feels a little bit cheaty, but I can do slash spawn. And that'll take me back up. Or like I could do, slash set home and then home. But I haven't done slash set home. Oh. And here's the hero of the hour. Exactly 1 diamond. Which, not to be greedy, having found what I was after, isn't really much. Hey, more diamonds. Always gotta check under them. I'm not as concerned about losing gold. There's some redstone over there. I see some loot over there. Which down here is probably some really nice loot. That's iron. I've already got some in my inventory, so it's not like an extra burden to carry more. Lots of redstone, very good. That's prosperity, I think. Oh fuck, those are silverfish. I hate silverfish so much. They are disgusting creatures. Oh, but they drop Inferium. Yeah, that's a silverfish spawner. I'm gonna put some torches on that so that it stops spawning silverfish. I don't think it stops spawning silverfish. Okay, I'm just gonna leave. Don't you dare hit me into the lava. to 3 diamonds, which is not a great amount. I believe if I sneak up on this creature and hit it with a pickaxe, it drops its item. But if it sees me, it runs away. I see some redstone over there. That's a waystone on top of another spawner. I think I'm gonna head back up for now. But no, I would like to find... I would like to find some more diamond. I am allowing greed to tempt me into ruin. Like, I really should bank all of my loot. I also can't really afford to carry more. That's actually a more compelling reason to go back up. It's like it's more loot over time if you go back up now. I'm like, you're right, me. You always are right. I should listen to you more often. God, is that you? What? Dug too greedy, too deep, found God. It's like, no, fuck off, I'm not religious. I don't want salvation. I think your fan club is a little too pushy. A little too pushy and a little too misogynistic. Actually, what is happening? That's VGM. It's literally just like a cave track. Let's put all this away. Double check on the wheat seeds. Hopefully they've grown. They have, but not to an adequate degree. I'm about to break my last iron pick. So I might actually try and save that for later. In case I can, like, find a use for it. And I'll just swap over to the osmium picks. They got way higher base durability as well. So let me think. If I could just, like, ideally choose my next set of actions, what would I do? I definitely do want to find some more diamonds. I don't want to go too crazy diamond hunting, because I don't have fortune yet. But I do want like a handful of them. I also need to find some dark gems, because I need those dark gems to get the fortune in question. Well, I don't need them, but it makes it a lot easier. Alternately, I could just mine some obsidian and go to the nether. Though, what would I do there is kind of a question that has to be asked. It's like I'm not quite prepared for netherite yet. I could just smash those spawners with a pickaxe, but I don't want to do that because if I get a silk touch pickaxe, I can pick up the spawner and take it with me. And as far as I can tell, I can't craft vanilla spawners, but I can modify them. So every spawner I find is potentially like a really strong mod farm. Because like I can change the mob that they spawn and then just like change the raid and a bunch of other things. No, I'm still at diamond level. That looks like a little camp, which probably has some loot in it. I'm almost out of torches, which feels a bit like an oversight on my part. Ugly Christmas sweater. I wonder, do people make those sweaters ugly on purpose, or are they trying to go for Christmas designs and just like missing the mark? I've never really understood if it was like ironic or not. Oh god, he's big. It's like, hold on a second. Why is he not dead yet? Thank you for the prosperity. Thank you for the prosperity. And I'm out of light, and there's spawners, and ooh, prosperity. I should go. I didn't bring. Oh wait, yes I did. I was about to be like, I didn't bring any food with me. I did. I at least thought that far ahead. There's a mod that I should get into called Ars Magica. And literally the reason that I want to do that is because one of the spells is essentially a torch. So I could just like use mana, which is an infinitely regenerating resource, to place torches. So I wouldn't have to like maintain a stack of torches. Yeah, okay. I think I'll try to be content with the amount of wealth that I currently have. And I'll switch tracks a little bit to getting started with ours so that I can make torches. And maybe I'll be scatterbrained to do something else, but I mean, like I say, no particular goals here. Just playing Minecraft. I'll get to everything eventually. Another thing that I should do is there's a mod called Mechanism. And I can make what are essentially like special boots that increase my movement speed, but more importantly, let me walk up single blocks without having to like actually jump. Which is both a lot more convenient and faster, and prevents me from losing hunger as much from all this jumping. Oh wait, osmium doesn't count as diamond? Huh. Not for mining anyway. I know that the armor is like comparable to diamond. Consumes an entire loaf of bread. I think submarine sandwiches are kind of funny, because that's basically what they are. If you've ever eaten a sub in your life, somebody has convinced you to consume an entire loaf of bread at once. Eaten a sub, you say? Lewd. You've got a dirty mind. I really can't throw stones, but doesn't change the fact that you're guilty. Also, something that I should do. Wooden slabs. I should really make a composter. Because a lot of this stuff that I'm growing I don't actually need to use. So I can just compost it into stuff that I will. Okay, it begins. Do I have enough stuff for another botany pot? I think I do. That was smooth. I don't usually do all my crafting that smoothly. Okay, then I use the hoe to put some inferium into some dirt to make some inferium farmland. And I'll just plop this down right here. And I'll make this chest pull double duty and also contain my inferium. And that'll build up over time too. Okay, so actually my next goal should be storage. I think that's what I set out to do in the first place and then I forgot. I got redstone now, so that's really nice. There's like a proper way to do this. I can't go for like the really nice storage just yet, but I can go for basic storage. So I need a sophisticated storage controller. Which is not terribly expensive, and I could probably make right now. There's a stack of smelted stone on the cargo ship that I can use. I think a squid must have drowned itself. No, that's a poison sac, that's a spider. Did a squid kill a spider? How did a spider die? Oh, these furnaces have coal in them too, that's convenient. I kind of want to go get myself a sandwich. I'm a little bit hungry. I haven't eaten much today. Go eat? Later. Eat a sub. I would be making a sandwich, but I don't have the stuff to make a sub. Stone, planks, sophisticated storage chest, comparators. I gotta make some comparators. That requires quartz, which requires going to the nether. Okay. I guess that's what we're doing next. It's like, why would I go to the nether? Right. There's quartz in the nether. I need quartz to do things. Don't forget food. I don't really need torches in the nether. But I should bring some along for the overworld, because I gotta go get obsidian. This is what it looks like when my brain is firing on all cylinders. If you burn logs, it makes charcoal, which is not completely equivalent to coal. But is useful in a lot of very similar ways. So I'm just gonna let that burn. I don't mind burning an entire stack of logs because the botany pod is just gonna keep spitting them out slowly and steadily. I have to sneeze. And I can't. And it's torturous. Log stream must have regular hours. Yeah, like, this is off schedule. It's not the start of a series or anything. Yes, stay and watch, gotta get in bed. Yes, please, rest well. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna keep going tonight, but you know, I'm doing Minecraft, I'm having fun. And if people want to hang out, they're 100% welcome to hang out. It'd be kind of funny if I was streaming, but like I didn't want people to hang out. It's like, you better keep that view count at 0, I swear to God. No, please don't go. I did actually intend to start quite a bit sooner, but I ended up sleeping in until 5. But like generally speaking, when that happens, my stance towards myself is I probably needed to sleep until 5. So I'm not too shaken up about it. Like, it certainly would be more convenient for me if I was incapable of experiencing fatigue. Failing that, properly resolving it is better than not properly resolving it. Obsidian takes ages to mine. But luckily with this thing, I can do it a lot faster. Because I only had to break one, and then it breaks the reconnected one. Also, in case you're worried about me sleeping in until 5 p.m., I work graveyard. So it's not as horrifically concerning as if I was supposed to wake up at 6. It's like normally I would wake up at like 2 to 3. Plus, I think I've been a little bit under the weather the last few days, just without really noticing. So that might also be why I needed the extra sleep. I don't begrudge it to myself. While I'm here, I should pick up some flint from some gravel. And any piece of gravel that I break has a 1 in 10% has a 1 in 10 chance of giving me flint instead of gravel. Ah, pebbles. Interesting. Yeah, I could have 1 day of sleep as a treat. It's like, thank you, my capitalist overlords. Oh, there we go. And hey, lapis. I like lapis. Okay, so yes, getting to the nether to get quartz so I can organize my storage system. Or rather, so I can have my storage system automatically organized, and I don't have to do it myself. I think during the next ad break, I'll actually go on like a proper stream break, and I'll use that time to make myself a sandwich. Now, where Where should I put my nether portal? Oh, hey, a trader. I wonder if he's got anything that I'm after. I got a little bit of money that I stole from the nearby village. Oh, it's getting dark out. He turned invisible. It's kind of funny to me that wandering traders will turn themselves invisible to protect them from hostile mobs, but their poor llamas don't get anything. Hello there, sir. What do you offer? What goods from far-off lands? Spider egg, sea pickle. Basically, he's got nothing of particular value to me. But I do want those leads. If I'd had 3 leashes instead of 1, my earlier mob gathering would have gone a lot faster. Okay. I need this, and I need this to make a fire starter. So the 2 main concerns with putting down another portal... Hold that thought. The 2 main concerns with putting down another portal are... It's a big purple rectangle, which is kind of an eyesore. And nether mobs might wander out of it. So I don't want to put it anywhere too... I don't want to put it anywhere where like visitors could cause trouble. But at the same time, I can always just like tear it down when I'm done with it. So I think I'll just put it right here for now. Me, I want to get better at building aesthetically. Also me, does this. I'm gonna put away my diamond pickaxe. I don't want to risk losing that. I would say that going to the nether is the first, like, genuinely dangerous thing I've done this playthrough. Or I could just spawn inside of a wall. I'm gonna mute myself and blow my nose real quick. I've returned. I'm literally just in the middle of a bunch of nothing. But I found some quartz, so I'm not gonna complain. One of the other streamers you follow is playing Okami. I love Okami. It's such a good game. Another fox girl? Ooh, nice. Like, the more foxes, the better. I say as I proceed to get intensely envious of any other fox. you be prettier than me. Have I played Okami Den? I have not. I've only played Okami. Oh, that startled me. That's basically like a rare mob from Diablo. It's a normal mob that has some kind of like modifier on it. But then they also drop rare loot if you kill them. Kill him? I could certainly try. He's a little far away though. Is that pig wearing diamond? Oh, shoot. Burning Blossom. What are these good for? Orange dye. Hellbark. Oh, shoot. Okay, so while I'm here, I guess I'd say my two goals right now are Quartz and Glowstone, with Quartz being the higher priority. Is that him? No, that was not. You know, the guy that just spawned is over there. You can, like, see him through walls. Okay, that one's purple. That one's even scarier. Because that means that they're epic tier rather than rare tier. The only tier above that is orange, which is legendary, which I think doesn't spawn until you get to the end. It also means that end mob farms are even stronger than they normally are. Because you can also use them to grind apothic loot. That's a hellhound. It is not a good doggo. Oh no, that was a foxhound. Why'd you make me do that? Oh, I don't think they like that. Or maybe they don't care? Quartz, please. I wish that was diamond. It always throws me off. It's like, hey, here's a nice teal ore. And I'm like, is diamond? They're like, no, it's not diamond. I think these pigmen will aggro onto me if I try to dig up any gold. They don't really care about anything else. I should go back and make a waypoint so that I don't forget. Aaron the Lame. I wonder what you gotta do to be, like, awarded the title The Lame. Like, you probably gotta be a bit of a loser, surely. Or, like, not even a bit. Like, if you're just a bit of a loser, you're just a bit of a loser. But for somebody to be like, this defines you, that's a bit much. Quartz, we take that. Not gonna grab everything, because I don't have that much storage. There's a robot enemy in Xenoblade Chronicles whose name is just serial number the worst. That's mean. It sounds like something that Yoko Taro would do. It's like I failed at a mission critical task, and so they redesignated me as the worst machine. Okay, we got a bit over a stack. That's a nice start, I think. Oh, thank God. I've been waiting on that sneeze for so long. Da, 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 da. I'm gonna check out my farm real quick. Potatoes are nice because they grow really quickly. I'm hanging onto the wheat seeds in particular because you turn those into Mystic Agriculture seeds. So I'm going to want a good number of those down the line. Okay, pull out the redstone, pull out the smooth stone. Let's get to making this thing that I wanted to make. Need a couple of comparators. That means I need redstone torches. That means I need sticks. And I know I'm going to need a bunch, so I'll just make a half stack of them. I need a sophisticated chest and 2 planks. The redstone torch makes it a sophisticated chest. Now I can make this. By itself, this doesn't do anything, but it's a critical component. Where do I want to put this? I think I'll put this here for now. There's like a thing in RF tools, I think, called an inventory scanner. Or like an interface or something. Alternately, I could just integrate it into a basic refined storage system. I don't have slime for that, so I can't get started with that. Hold that thought. Storage scanner. That's the thing. Okay. I want to make one of those. And some kind of source of power. I think there's like a windmill and mechanism that I can use. That would take some infrastructure though. Isn't there some kind of generator that just works without constantly needing to... What am I doing? I got fuel. Machine frame, gold nuggets, that's doable. I'll just let those cook because I accidentally committed to that. Got some ingots here I can break down. I'm sure I'm glad I can just karate chop gold and break it with my bare hands. Really makes life easy for me. Blue dye iron ingots. I'll just take the stack. I think I can make blue dye out of lapis. Yeah. Oh, it's... Is it any dye? Blue dye, chemical blue dye, or whatever that is. Kind of weird that it's gotta be blue. Over to this coal generator. This can go here. You can get it started with a little bit of charcoal. And I gotta make one of these. Whoops. Ender pearls, gold ingots, another machine frame. I can make the machine frame without too much difficulty. Gold ingots I've got. I need ender pearls. Once I've got ender pearls, I can make my storage a lot more convenient to work with. So the most straightforward way to do that is to just go looking for endermen. But they're relatively rare. So I don't know if I'll have much luck with that. That's an axe I'd really like, but I don't have the stuff for it yet. Okay, I think I might have like my best odds actually in the nether. Because there's like types of enderman that can spawn there. And it doesn't have to be overworld pearls. So I'll just put all this stuff there for now. I wonder if there's like a much easier early game source of ender pearls that I'm just overlooking. I didn't bring a filler building block. So I'll just grab some netherrack from the walls. I don't feel quite as bad about defacing the nether as I do about defacing the overworld. The nether kind of comes pre-defaced. B-minor really is the best. It really is. Sir? Rose quartz. I don't know if that's good for anything other than decoration. I'll grab more quartz while I'm here. Targets of opportunity and whatnot. That noise always startles me. Cheap killed pink diamond, you know? Oh shit, ancient debris, hi. I've never actually seen Steven Universe. I know roughly what the plot is, but I've never actually seen it. A doctor. He cannot fix me. I cannot be fixed. Unironically, when I was a child, my parents actually took me to a doctor and were like, she doesn't behave properly, please fix her. And instead of putting me on pills that would just like completely zombify me, the doctor was like, no, she's got autism. And my parents were like, is there a pill for that? And the doctor was like, no, but, and my parents took me and left. Oh, hey, vibranium. I keep finding all this really nice stuff, but I'm not ready for it yet. I'll definitely make a note of that one, though. There is a pill for it, it's called Adderall. That's for ADHD, which I also ended up having. And I really need to, like, make it a doctor's appointment because I've got an ADHD diagnosis. That's for the speedrunning autism, not the quirked up white girl autism. Fair enough. Did I just type in vibranium? Yeah? This is vibranium ore. I can't dig it yet, but I'm making a note of it. Wakanda forever. I never saw a Black Panther. Oh, more vibranium. Oh, guests. Oh, fuck off, hello. What the fuck you mad at me for? I do not wish to be on fire any longer. Okay, so now the hoglins are after me for some reason, or the piglins rather. Or maybe just that one. Yeah, I was saying, like, I haven't really seen any Marvel movies except for, I think, Deadpool 1, and that one was just because a friend made me watch it. There's like no Fox characters in Marvel, which I think is a massive oversight. Deadpool 1 definitely the weakest. Yeah, like I had fun because it was a friend, but like mostly just seemed like an excuse to show off the actors' faces. Marvel movies from Fox. There. But that's like the one Fox I don't like. Not a big fan of their interpretation of reality. What did I come here for? Right, Enderman. Which reality do I prefer? The one where I'm a fox. Which is all of them. I have not encountered a single Ender anything. At least I'm encountering quartz, so the time is well spent. Ow, ow, ow. Brat. I'm wearing really good armor, too. I think I'd probably be dead without it. By no means the strongest armor, but it's pretty decent. Is there something in particular I want from down here? I'm looking for Endermen. This biome over here, I think, has a type of Enderman that spawns. Because I need 2 Ender Pearls. Excuse me? What you mad about? Those guys are annoying, they send you flying when they hit you. I don't really have a ranged option. Ooh, more vibranium. I'll just make a note of that. Minimap low-key OP. Oh god, it's a fleshy biome. These things are gross. Warped forest. This is where I want to be. I found the corruption. I found the crimson. The honorable gem. And luckily I've got it set up here where he can't actually reach me, so I will take the free kill. He will drop one of the pieces of loot that he's carrying, and it will be blue tier. Oh, he dropped like all of it. Jin's quick-minded golden pants of the volcano. Fire damage taken is reduced, ignores her ability damage, prot 4. Luck, cooldown resisted, cooldown reduction. Just an ordinary golden chestplate with unbreaking. Shield with XP boost. Golden boots with feather falling and magic protection. This is probably really nice. I'll actually wear that over these. And this is a warped forest enderman, which is what I'm after. Drop some fungus. I need pearls. I hate buzzing insects. I tend to hate insects in general, but like the ones that buzz by your ear and like bother you even when they're not like biting you, I really dislike. Oh no. And this is why Endermen are a menace. That's one pearl. That said, it's time for a bit of a break. So I'm actually going to go on a proper break and I'm going to make myself a sandwich. Did you just teleport? Yes, Endermen do that. Endermen drop pearls when you kill them, and you can throw the pearl and it teleports you where it lands at the cost of some health. Enderman can just teleport arbitrarily. I need 2 of these pearls because they're used in the construction of a system that will teleport items to and from chests. That's it, first things first. Taking a break. I'll see you in like 5-ish minutes. I'll have a sandwich. return after approximately 5 minutes, and I got a sandwich. Haven't taken a bite out of it yet, though. Oh, there's another Enderman. If I look at Enderman, it aggroes them, and then they teleport, which is scary but convenient. Thank you for the hydrate. Cool, second pearl. Got what I came for. And the tunnel home is not far from here. That music probably means that there's an enemy with a jukebox in a backpack nearby. Which, actually... if I could locate that, I could take their backpack. So I can hear it coming from here, but I'm not sure where. Is that modded? Yes, it is. Alright, I can't find it and I don't want to rip up the entire floor looking for it. Yeah, that was a mob that happened to spawn with a backpack that had a jukebox add-on and a CD in it. And they're kind of like loot goblins. You can like find them, take their backpack, and like it's usually got some nice stuff in it. But also, if you don't own a backpack, now you do. Senpai Darla, the head of potatoes. Bullying local mobs for their lunch money. I mean, every now and then we do a little bullying. It's fine, they like it. That guy does it, and I don't like him either. That's a hoglin. They don't fuck around. Sandwich. I do enjoy a good sandwich. Okay, so I need gold, I need redstone torches, I need that machine frame, and I need these pearls. I do that. Okay, so if I understand correctly, this thing is going to draw power from this, which is not infinite, but it's also not going to draw a huge amount. it's going to connect to this thing, which will then connect to sophisticated storages that I place adjacent to it, or to other storages that are part of the network. So, what I can do is I can make some chests. I can mix those chests with those to make them sophisticated. They don't actually need clearance, unlike normal chests. Like they do, but I'm not going to be accessing them through opening the chests properly. And now the cool thing about this is that all of these chests should be accessible through this thing. So like I can take all of this and just put it in like, never mind, hold on, not working, shit. I missed a step. Oh, here we are. Except this is the routable block. Okay, there we go. Can I hide this? There we go. Okay, so basically, this thing is connecting to this thing, and then this thing is connecting to all of these things. And that'll let me put items into and out of all of these from this one spot. And now all of my storage is automatically like consolidated, and I can like search via name, which is convenient. And I believe it's also got a crafting table built in. So like that's nice too. It is not the most powerful solution, but it's relatively cheap, relatively easy to set up. He thinks you never play without magic storage and vein miner. I could live without vein miner, but yeah, no, like I need some kind of storage mod. I am completely incapable of sorting my own stuff. I am entirely too disorganized for that. Like, look at this, all my netherrack in one stack. I don't have to, like, fish around for it. Like, even if it's spread across a bunch of different chests, in the interface it's all consolidated. Ah, it's so nice. And I'll just add a little bit more storage, because why not? Oh hey, emerald. I'll just leave that there for now. Okay, that should cover my storage needs for some time to come. I'm gonna take another bite of my sandwich now. anime girl, anime fox mimes eating. Invisible sub. It's all about the invisible food, Baki. There's a really, really funny Solid JJ sketch. Which is also just kind of like how Grappler Baki is. But it's like, what's the point of all this? It's invisible food, Baki. It's like, I don't get it. What's not to get? It's invisible food. That's what it's all about. A little bit of bone meal. What do you sell? You the same one from earlier? I don't think so, because I killed the one from earlier. Oh, you are the same one from earlier. Alright, my head's a little bit empty right now. I'm not sure what I should do next. Getting this set up, up and set up, was really, really good. I should probably go and actually, do that. I should probably go and chop some more wood manually, just so that I have a healthy supply of charcoal. Right now? What do you mean right now? Like, what should I do right now? Yeah. I feel like I had a plan, but then I forgot what it was. Go make dinner. Gotta go make dinner. I hope you enjoy your own dinner. It really sucks not having food when you're hungry. Oh right, I was gonna start ours. Entirely because I didn't want to have to manage torches. Right, okay, how do I start with that? I might need to use diamonds to start that. No, I don't. Awesome. Put that there. I need a book, which I've got. I've got plenty of books, actually. Then I need one of each tool except a hoe. Made of iron. This, I can do one of these. Actually, I just have the stuff, nice. Unbreaking X. I don't know why it's called Unbreaking X. Okay, so for ours, I want to make a table. I think it's a scribe's table, which is also not expensive, thankfully. Oh, it's gotta be arc wood. Does it have to be any arc wood or... Okay, any arc wood. Luckily, there's an arc wood tree right outside. Unluckily, there's a zombie nearby. This is why I put a door on my mine. Sandwich. Oh heck, a chicken. Target of opportunity, let's go. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I've accidentally given myself a callus on my index finger because of the way that I drink water. And I'm not sure what to do about it. Yeah, time to take down this arcwood tree. I'll replant it. It's not like sacred or anything. And that gives me some arcwood. And I can use that to make a magical scribe's table. Arcwood slabs from arcwood planks. Scribe's table. Am I forgetting something? Hold on. Oh, yes I am. I gotta use my spellbook on the table, I can't just interact with it. And the one that I'm after is torch, or light rather. Here we are, Contra Mage Light. I need a lantern and a torch. I think I just grabbed the torch out of my storage. Whoops. Oh well. Not a big problem, but I will have to keep that in mind. Iron nugget. Lantern. That gives me Contra Mage Light, which I then consume, and I can put into a spell in my Novice Spellbook. That'll be Projectile Contra Mage Light. And I'll just call it Contra Mage Light. And now I can just shoot this thing that'll make Mage Light spawn, and they're basically infinite torches. And my mana, you can see in the bottom left, regenerates really quickly. And I can take that a step further and change the color of my magic. So now it's RGB. So yeah, now I've got infinite light. Which I think was worth the effort. Like, I can just throw them around rather willy-nilly, and as long as they... Why is it not active? Hold on. Did I accidentally turn it off? Oh, it's because you can't use Ultimine with an R's spell and you're with an R's book in your hand. That's why. Okay, I'll just keep that here then. These bloodstains mean that things have been falling from up there and dying. Judging by the bits and pieces scattered around, the things that have been falling and dying are glow squids. I can actually make use of that blood, just not right this second. Endermen don't aggro if you look at their feet. This one seems small and wearing a flower crown. Flower field Enderman. I wonder if that means it's chill. +1 diamond, we take those. Definitely want all the prosperity I can get my hands on. It's kind of a pain in the ass to make a generator for it. When I say it's a pain in the ass, what I really mean is I don't like bees. I'm pretty sure the only, like, farmable source of these is bees. Yeah, I think I'm in a relatively comfortable spot now. Like, food is covered, I've got most of the passive mobs that I want. I've got infinite torchlight. I've got a storage system set up. I've honestly been like way productive, way faster than I normally am. I guess my next objective would be to start in on mechanism. Because there's a lot of really nice stuff that's behind mechanism. Or I could just like look at my quest book. That's another thing. A lot of the quests that I've been like incidentally doing do have rewards. So like I could claim those and see if those like inspire me. Or see if like the quests themselves inspire me. Hey, more Deep Slate Emerald. They have to have increased the spawn rate of that stuff. It's like encountering two of them this close to one another That can't be what Vanilla hates. Surely not. Oh, you, get back here. You're not allowed up there. Oh yeah, the mechanism has those like long striders that I was after. You know, I definitely want to do that. They were a peaceful child, but I chose violence. And I stole their pearl. Murder for going upstairs? It's only murder if they have rights. This is my world. Okay, so mechanism, bigger tree farm. Actually, hold on. Is this mechanism? This is industrial foregoing. I could make a tree farm without mechanism, and I probably should. Because a tree farm can give me charcoal, which I can burn for power. But then again, it's kind of the problem with like a big thing like this. It's like you got so many options, and they're all totally viable. I think I'll go with mechanism because mechanism has like devices that let you get more value out of your ore. So it's probably worth going for that early. Probably should have gone for it earlier even. Mechanism. Get started with osmium. Make it into that. Heat generator. Oh, I could probably use this as like a perpetual power source for my storage system. Let's do that. Heat generator. This is the main limitation of this particular method of storage, as opposed to like the other ones, is that this can only craft one item at a time, and it can't automatically craft pre-crafts. I'm gonna put this up here. I'm gonna take this out, gonna take it down. I'm gonna scoop up some lava. Life would be so much easier if you could like make a pool of infinite lava as easily as you can make a pool of infinite water. At least I'm not a skyblock player. How do skyblockers even get lava again? Oh right, they have to start with one. And then they have to like painstakingly duplicate it with dripstone and cauldrons. I don't know if I have it in me to go for like a skyblock type challenge. Oh, it's another little one. Hello, little one. Come give me a hug. Oh, there's more than one of you. Look at you frolicking, trying to get into my house. This fox gives dangerous hugs. Only if you drop loot and aren't my friend. So I'll like lava log this. And I'll put that down so it doesn't spill out. And this type of chest shouldn't catch fire. And this should just perpetually feed a little bit of energy into this thing. So I don't have to worry about it running out. So I don't have to worry about upkeeping this. I'm gonna go... Damn. Words, mumbling. I'm going to go get more lava so that I can make another heat generator. Actually, come to think of it, that generator that I put up there might not actually be plugged into the storage scanner. So I'll probably have to move that anyway. Because like with mechanism, like which face is connected matters. It's not just you're adjacent, you're doing your thing. There we go. I kind of want to eat my sandwich, but I need to use my sandwich eating hand to climb up these stairs. Technically both my hands are sandwich eating hands, but like, this is a two-handed sandwich at its current size. Actually, I could probably manage one. But it would still be my, it would still be my stair jumping hand. I should either put down like actual stairs, or get like the striders from Mechanism. The Mechanism striders are like more generically useful, I think, so I'll go for those. Because then it's like stairs on every block. Okay, one thing at a time. Furnace, yes please. Heat generator, thank you. Metallurgic infuser, that's the first one. Okay, and with this, I may as well put it here for now. So I put this here, I put this here. It's connected to the green, so it draws power from it. Let me grab some stuff so that the lava doesn't spill out. Fluid physics are a little bit silly in Minecraft. So we do that, that's now lava logged. this is generating power, which should be feeding into here. There we go. I set the back to an energy thing, and now it's charging up. Slowly, but it's charging up. This is generating 2 forge energy per tick. I think it would generate more if I poured the lava over top of it. Let's actually try and set that up. Ow. Give me that trapdoor. Ow, ow, ow. My greed. My poor tail caught fire. Okay, yeah, with lava surrounding it on all sides, it's now producing about 10 times as much power. So that's a bit better. Again, though, this is a little bit ugly. But I'm not quite at the point where I have resources to make nicer looking stuff. We'll just keep that there, try not to forget about it. What was I eating? Apples. I was eating a lot of apples. Okay, I've made this. And energized smelter would be fun because then I could smelt things without having to burn coal for it. And I do want to move away from having to like manually load fuel. This increases the efficiency of ores, though not by a huge degree. I don't know why my hand keeps going up there when my tracking breaks. 3 ores into 4 dusts. Gas burning generator, this is part of a really powerful power setup. I think they even nerfed it and it's still very good. But what I was actually after was not in the quest list, question mark? Hold on. I'll recognize them when I see them. Here they are, the free runners. You're back to rotate me. Oh no, don't rotate me. Oh no, I've been rotated. Thank you for hydrating. Now I've got to drink upside down. Do a stretch. Pop my spine like a bendy straw. Pink Creeper, you're a baka. Why would you rotate me? Although actually, I can like pet myself now with my Minecraft hand, so this is actually kind of nice. Uh, what do I want to do now? Right, mechanism. Yeah, I want to make free runners. There's some other stuff I have to do after making those, but I can go ahead and make that like my first goal. Oh, but there's so many intermediate steps. My brain doesn't have that much capacity. I think I can make this thing, and I can literally use it like a to-do list. I should probably do that. How do I make andesite alloy? Andesite and iron nuggets, I can do that. No, I cannot. Do I not have any andesite? Huh. Okay. Genuinely surprised that this whole time I haven't picked up any andesite. Let's do that. Andesite's a kind of rough-looking gray stone. It blends in a little bit well with default stone. I'm not sure where to look to find it. But I do know that like a lot of stuff from Create requires andesite specifically. I was like, oh no, I forgot to bring torches. And I was like, oh right, I didn't. That's such a cool enemy design. I'm really into like skeletons wearing cloaks. That's limestone. Like, one of my big ambitions is to become a necromancer with a bunch of minions that are like really scary. Oh, that's a spawner. Those are cave spiders. Cave spiders are scarier than normal spiders. That's tough, which is another vanilla stone, which is not particularly helpful to me right now. I could use Mystic Agriculture to make andesite. Which might actually be like one of the better ideas. Oh, hey, Surface Emerald too. Not to draw attention to it, but the lack of BGM is a little bit unsettling. Also, speaking of unsettling, what's a woman doing here? That's not allowed. It's probably a siren. Or a nymph. Costumed drowned mermaid. Oh, so it's just a drowned in a costume? Is that a costume I can wear? How'd you get this? Oh, a fixed item from a random monster. Aquatic mermaid fins gives me extra swim speed. No thanks, Freeren's face is prettier. Ooh, moss. Unironically kinda convenient. Good to know that this is here. That'll come in handy later. Is that a mine shaft? Yes, it is, and that's a skeleton. Something I should probably do is add a damaging projectile spell to my book. Just so that I have a ranged option. I could do that. It won't do a lot of damage, but I can do it. There, I've got Soul Track. It's the most basic attack spell. Ordinary offensive magic. Nothing special about it. Also the most powerful. I do think it's very funny that Freeran accidentally taught every human a specialized demon killing spell. It's like, you little scamp. Oh, also, Dark Stone. Dark Ores Father. What are you doing down here? What the fuck? Your headcanon is that because she doesn't see time the way normal people do, she still considers it the most powerful offensive magic? That is a valid take. I personally think that Freeran really enjoys having reduced it to that setting's equivalent of Magic Missile. It's like, haha, nya, look at your spell. It's nothing special. She's the one who did that. It was Human Mages who did that. She spent a good portion of the 80 years preceding the main body of the story reverse engineering Zoltrak with the humans. Like, she was a very important part of that process. I'll just put that away. I got some dark gems now, which is really nice because now I can start on Evilcraft. And I want to start on Evilcraft for various reasons. Blood Extractor. Gotta start with that. Gotta make glass and spikes. I can make glass out of sand, which I don't think I have any. Spikes I think are relatively simple to make, yes. Okay, let's go get some sand. I don't have any shovels, let's make a shovel. It's dark out, let's nap. Good old crunchy apples. I'm almost out of apples IRL. I'll have to pick up new ones soon. Right, sand. deserts or big beaches near me, which is a little inconvenient. I'm glad that the arc would regrow. Let's go do a little exploring. And also, let's do it with a boat. I feel like a boat is a smart way to do that. Plank. Nice. Also, I can store a handful of like prefab recipes up here to like quickly access them, which I think is kind of neat. Let's just build up a nice little backlog of power that'll be ready when I want it. Boats are nice and fast and don't consume hunger very much. That's an elephant. Is that a golden chicken? It's literally a yellow chicken. I don't know if this thing counts as a chicken, so I'm not gonna let it into my chicken pen. Like, I don't know if it would, like, mess up the bloodline or whatever. Also, we're coming up on another set of ads, so be warned that that is on the horizon. Back in my day, boats would break into planks and sticks. They would also immediately break if they touched anything solid. It is so much better now than it was then. Come to think of it, isn't there a biome compass? This thing, yeah. That's not expensive at all, and that can actually take me straight to any biome that I want, or like point to the nearest example of it. Instead of just wandering at random, I should do that. Ooh, waste stone. Suddenly, this was a detour worth my time. Is this really just like a random waystone in the middle of nowhere? And I didn't bring a pickaxe. Whoops. Hold on, can I... Will this work? Okay, cool. Thank goodness I had the spell book. Oh, hey, cows. Let's take this back home. Ooh, chicken. Ooh, another chicken. I'll probably just get my other chicken with an egg, though. Yeah, let's take this back, make a nature's compass and use that to find a desert. That's probably way more efficient than just like blundering around hoping to stumble into one. Not that efficiency is a major concern. But it's more, if it's right there and that simple, why not? That I think is a mine shaft. Why they constructed it out of mushroom, I'm not certain. The sound effect on freaking that boat makes it sound like I'm punching it really, really fast. Which technically I am. More mystic flowers, love to see it. Got bad jump scared. I'm sorry. Though if you're in an ad, you didn't hear the apology. I'll type that in chat. Another reason why I want to get into Mechanism is because it has a thing called the Digital Miner, which can essentially grab ores in its proximity. So like that would be like a really nice source of resources for the next little while. Did I not bring in a single chicken? That was silly of me. I'll do some more eating IRL. The nearest desert is 4,000 blocks that way. Is there anything closer? There's a beach 700 blocks that way. But also I feel a little bit worse about messing up a beach compared to a desert. Waystones are a little bit expensive to make. I'll just put that there for now. So if I find... Let me grab that boat back. If I go that way and I find another village with a waystone in it, I can use that to travel back here and back out there instantly. Kind of like an aetheryte from Final Fantasy XIV. It's really convenient. Or alternately, if I just come across another waystone randomly in the wilderness, I can pick it up, take it with me. Speaking of, I forgot to bring picks again. I can pick it up, take it with me, and just like plop it down, go home, rest, drop off loot, teleport back out, pick it back up. They're a little bit... they're almost too good. But I try not to look gift horses in the mouth. If I wanted a more challenging mod pack, I would have played a more challenging mod pack. The silliest part of this is that I only need like a small handful of sand. But I'm like, I gotta go get a, I gotta go find a desert. So locked in right now? Congratulations. What are you locked in on? Are you up to something cool? What am I doing? I've got a boat. maybe 200 fish in a trident, you become Superman before the eagles start to rise. Figure that one out because you can't. I was about to ask you what it meant. It's like fishing can be pretty powerful though. You get like Neptunium out of it, I think. Ooh, chickens. Also, welcome. Always love to see a new first-timer. We are not trying very hard here. We're just kind of going where the ADHD takes me. That appears to be a tower that just gave up spawning in halfway through. Oh, the crater wiped it out, that's what happened. I should probably dig into the middle of that. Doing this without Ultimine would be such a pain. Here's the quartz. We don't want to punch through that if we can help it. I remember earlier versions of this, you had to like use Skystone to craft things, and it was such a pain to gather it. It also used to be the case that like when you were looking for meteors, because they weren't guaranteed to contain loot the way that they are now, when you were looking for them, the compass that you can make that tracks them found Skystone rather than the item in the middle of it. So it would take you to like a crater, but then in order to find the next meteor, because you weren't guaranteed to get what you wanted out of the first one that you found, you would have to dig up every single block of Skystone, and some of them would be buried underground. So you had to level the chunk just to be sure. Here we are, Mysterious Cube. We'll just give that thing a little tickle with the pickaxe. And I want to make a note of this for later. In hindsight, having made a note, I probably didn't actually need to dig into it, but eh. Some nice redwood on the horizon. Some not so nice gentlemen pursuing me. But it's fine. I've done far more cardio than them, as it would seem. Finding an Evil Craft Temple is convenient too. Oh boy, more blocks that take like a full minute to break. My favorite. I wonder what kind of biome that is. I can't identify it at night by sight at this distance. Let's try and get up here. It's nowhere near land, can't be easy. These things take so long to break for no good reason. So, how's everybody else's evening going? I've never actually streamed this late before. But I was like, I'm gonna be awake. I'm gonna be playing Minecraft, may as well just have at it. There we go. That's a secret tool that will help us later. That's a swole zombie. That's an apothic vindicator by the looks of things. Cozy evening while in a mood where you don't know what to play. Yeah, I've been there. I'm just like looking at my Steam library and I'm just like, I don't feel like playing any of these. Why not try doing something creative? Like, bust open like a pencil and some loose leaf and just like start scribbling. See if any inspiration strikes you. Why am I moving slowly? Is it this high grass? Is that what's slowing me down? Oh, it totally is. Okay, that's a little annoying. These are some nice red-looking trees. I wonder if they're maple. I haven't quite played enough to identify them by sight. Oh, well, I was right. Did not actually expect to be, not gonna lie. As a Canadian, I'm obligated to take a couple of saplings of this one home. Maple trees are absolutely lovely. Oh, that is the entrance to a dungeon. That's really convenient to have found. That I think is another wizard's tower, just one from a different biome. Definitely making note of this thing, though. Dungeons are crammed to the brim with loot. Assuming that apple was an adventure and a half. This is a dungeon, right? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, village. Having a village right by the dungeon's really nice, because there's going to be a waystone there. Or at least there should be. There wasn't last time, but that might have just been because I was bad at looking. Is there something in the ceiling? There should be a treasure chest here. I know that some structures hide things in the ceiling. This is not an example of it, huh? Well, I'll just put things back the way I found them and leave. Sorry for intruding. I feel like if I was like a wizard looking to protect my stuff, that's probably the best way to do it. Like, the more active, terrifying defenses that I throw up, the more enticing it's like. It's like, ooh, there must be such nice stuff in there. The last guy who tried to get in got, like, zapped and turned into a frog. It's gotta be worth defending. This, I think, is an abandoned house. Or an abandoned colony, maybe? Might have an understated mystical tower. Yeah, exactly. It's like, they walk in, and, like, there is some stuff, but it's all, like, really lame and not really worth taking. So they're like, oh, this either sucked to begin with, or it's been looted already. This is definitely a abandoned colony, which kind of sucks. But little do they know that, like, if they open the tower with the correct key, it opens into an entirely separate interior. Which is where I actually do work. I will mark this down as an abandoned colony. Basically Hell's Moving Castle? Yeah, basically. It's like I go in, I close the door behind me, you chase after, slam it open. I'm not there. I was never in there. It's like, what? Got some source berries. That'll come in handy later. What's this structure? It's made of solid logs, which is uncommon. I should have brought an axe. Hold on. Some kind of like wooden jungle temple? That's interesting. I'm scared of those levers. I'll come back later when I have explosion resistance. We're about halfway to our goal. 4K blocks isn't that many. Though it feels like a lot more when you gotta push through grass like this. I think I was saying earlier, but I don't know if I completed the thought. I'm not gonna worry too much about collecting all the different colors of flower from Botania, because I can just use Mystic Agriculture to make whatever Botania flowers I want. Hold from Mystic Flower, Agglomera, whatever that is. I'm gonna take a screenshot of these because I don't know if it's gotta be like these specific ones. Might need to be these specific ones. I'll keep an eye out for those ones. Mystical flower seeds. Is still going? Yeah. Yeah, like I don't really have like a planned stop time tonight. This entire thing is kind of off the cuff. Exactly, it's cozy, we're hanging out. I was gonna be playing Minecraft anyway, may as well invite people along. It's not part of a series or anything, so no need to be terribly concerned if you don't want to or can't be involved. This is just a little bit less lonely than playing single player by myself. That sounded really sad, I didn't mean it like that. Imagine if I had to go this far to find cows. That would have been painful. I would have like needed to make one of those things that lets me like capture mobs in a Pokeball. Or I guess if I'm going that far, I may as well make mob swabs. Which is another reason why I need a steady supply of chickens. Ah, a deposit of salt. A League of Legends player has been here. Check that particular low-hanging fruit off the list. Got ourselves another wizard tower to loot. Okay, this time we're not gonna trust it. Feather Falling, Spectral Light, Fortune, very nice. And now my inventory's full. Let's just put that there. Cheeky little extra inventory spot. This would be a nice time to encounter a village so that I could warp back and drop off my loot. I could do slash set home and slash spawn. But that would feel a little bit cheesy. Mistake. Okay, my bones. It's fine. That's my secret. If my bones break, I just have more bones. It only makes me more powerful. Okay, I sure do hope that this is an inhabited village and not another abandoned colony. Looking like it's a real village. Awesome. Yeah, exactly. Broke a bone? That's fine. I got like 100 more. Oh, you're not citizen. I will protect you. In exchange for performing this service, may I use your waste town? Well, this is a nice village. They got like coral here. There's an apothic mob there. Even if I don't use a waystone, I can still use one of their beds. So that's nice. Oh, oh no, I've been rotated. And hydrated. You're just hitting me with the full combo. That could be a waystone shrine. No, that's an evil craft temple. That's an Archivoker's lair, which is fun to have found, but not incredibly convenient for me right this very second. How many of these structures are vanilla? Like, none of them. Villages, technically, but villages are not this nice in vanilla. Yeah, there should be a waystone here. It would be like in a small little shrine. I might just be blind, I might just be like bad at looking. Might be bad looking just like me for real. No. You're fine. I'm not gonna find a waystone in anybody's house, but I might find something nice. Close quarters, what's that? Ah, open 25 of these. Efficiency 1 on this pick. I'll trade a cobblestone for that. Straight committing larceny? No, it was an exchange. He got something out of it. Oh, another village to the north. Maybe they'll have a waystone. If they don't have a waystone, I'll just do slash set home and slash spawn. Like, at that point, it's just the villagers deciding that peace wasn't an option. It would be really funny if spawn sent me to the bed that I slept in instead of to the world spawn, which is what I think it does. That tree's on fire. That lava's why. I was about to be like, why is that tree on fire? Also, I shall derotate now. Slugs are gross, but they're inoffensive enough that I try not to give them too much crap for it. How far does fire spread? It spreads until it randomly extinguishes or until it runs out of things to consume. So, under the wrong circumstances, it can be really, really bad. Condensed blood, brass ingot, vibrant alloy. I'll take that. Infinity bimetal, but I think that's just iron. How much of a pain is it to get brass? Can't get it anywhere else? Okay, I'll take it like that. I'll find some use for it. Oh, waystone. Wonderful. That's what I'm after. Back to my base. I can put all of this away. Suddenly I'm low on food, and I'm kind of regretting composting all those potatoes. Luckily, potatoes will always be there for me. Shout out to potatoes. I am Irish, so yes. Nothing particularly exciting in this guy's inventory. I wonder if 8 apples is enough. I'll take the apples and the carrots, and the potatoes will be there the next time I come here. This is not a named waystone. What should I call this place? They're basically just letting me name their village for them. I'll just give it a very literal name for now. If I come up with something better later, I can change it. I accidentally left behind my biome compass. Luckily, this is not a mod pack where waystones cost experience to use. Even though that would make them slightly more reasonable. Fun fact, I used to absolutely hate potatoes. The reason being that my mother was not very good at preparing them. Basically, she would exclusively prepare them by baking them until there was not a single drop of moisture left in them. and then they would be served without butter or seasoning of any kind. Incidentally, I'm Irish on my mother's side, so I'm not sure how it got to that point. But after moving out and a few years of just chronically avoiding potatoes, I decided to like give mashed potatoes another try, and I was like, holy shit, these are delicious. Why was it never like this? Also, I accidentally forgot to bring a boat. But instead of running back a third time, I'm just going to make one on the spot. The fruit of the land shall serve me. I'm the kind of person who likes to replant trees. Partially because it looks nicer, and partially because every single time I ever spawned into an SMP, I had to go like 5,000 blocks in a random direction to find trees. This is a really cool looking volcanic region. I could build like an evil base here. I really like the scale here. We're also not far from our destination. You used to think that you hated tomatoes and onions on burgers because you had McDonald's as a kid. It turns out McDonald's actually just sucks. Unfortunately, my distaste for tomatoes and for onions prepared in the way that makes them squishy has persisted into adulthood. Basically, anything with that squishy texture I cannot stand. So like, onions are fine, but not if they're cooked like that. I cannot stand bell peppers. Not a caramelized onion pan? I don't know if I've ever had caramelized onions. But like, that might be a way to prepare them that I like. But if it's got that kind of like squishy texture where like you bite into it and then it pops and like releases a blast of like flavored water onto your tongue, I cannot stand that. But if it's like crunchy, I'm all on board. I pointed this thing at a desert. Why is it taking me into a jungle? Ooh, waystone. But yeah, like, the most tomato that I can stomach is like ketchup. Like, if it's a tomato-based sauce, I'm fine. But if it's got like any actual like tomato flesh in it, I cannot stand it. I am fully grown and I will pick tomatoes out of my food if I detect them. You with mushrooms? Valid. I don't particularly like mushrooms, but I also don't particularly dislike them. I don't go out of my way to get mushroom dishes, but if I find myself presented with one, I will eat it. Oh, and there's that desert that we're after. It took some doing, but it got done. pyramid precariously balanced on the edge of a mountain. I want to check out that pyramid. Also, this might be andesite. I was looking for that earlier. No, this is diorite. Unfortunate. Oh, also cactus. Finding your first cactus can be a pain. Isn't andesite the brown one? Andesite is like a gray. It's like this. It's like this. I think this type of pyramid gives you mining fatigue, so you can't just like punch into it. Or like you can't just like completely subvert all the puzzles, rather. Or this might just be like a big jungle temple. Or not jungle, this might just be a big desert temple. Like reworked. Or this might be a Stargate thing. Okay, if it's a Stargate thing, then there's gonna be loot in here. This type of room is where the loot would be in a normal temple. Must be thinking of granite. The not stone stones melt together in the broadly annoying bucket. Yeah, I'm trying to... Part of the point of this playthrough for me is I'm trying to think more about things as, like, cosmetics, rather than just, like, purely utilitarian. I am currently failing, but that's the intention. Oh, is there a village here? Looks like it. Is there a waystone in this village? Clog up inventory in a game that has inventory management problems. Huge mood. That's part of why I need like an inventory management mod. Like even just being able to like click my middle mouse button and like sort my inventory. That is such a godsend for me. Got ourselves a nice little farm in here. That is a camel just chilling. I'll take that rabbit hide. Reminds me of that silly old joke, which is why do rogues wear leather armor? It's like because it's made of hide. Oops. I've been really wanting to play like D&D recently, but like not 5th edition. I want to play like 3.5 edition. Because there's this Fox Girl assassin that I made as a character like years ago, and just the urge to play her has been growing and growing. But she only works in 3.5. I would have to like completely remake her if I wanted to do her somewhere else. But I don't want to do her a different way. I don't want to learn another system. I'd rather teach 3 to 4 other people a new system. This is somehow less effort in my mind. This is a nice luxurious looking place. It is occupied. Excusez-moi. Okay, there's ghosts here. I'm leaving. Anyway, let's just grab the sand that we came for and... Are we sure that there's no waystone here? Something that could be fun at some point is like getting together a bunch of like viewers. It's like, you'll all play D&D with me, right? That thing looks scary. It's just a desert native mob. The problem is we'd probably have to go through at least one campaign where I'm DMing, so that everybody else can get used to the rules. The last time I tried to teach a group, it didn't go incredibly well. Mostly because nobody ever learned anything. I can ask Ellie and have +1 person on board. True. Is that a gecko? It might be. It's just called lizard. Okay, I'm just gonna plop down this waystone here and do that. Hooray for finding those things out in the wild. But yeah, like, if you're familiar with 5th edition, 5th edition handles, like, advantageous circumstances with a very simple mechanic called advantage. It's really straightforward. It's just you have, like, a static bonus to your abilities. Like, let's say if you swing your sword, it's like, you know, +5. And then, like, if things are going your way, you have what's called advantage, so you roll twice and you take the higher number. In 3.5, that is not a mechanic. Instead, there's like a bunch of floating modifiers that like either are or are not applied based on like how things are going. So to be like, okay, so you got like your d20 to hit, plus you've got your strength, so like that's +3, plus you got like a masterwork weapon, so that's +1, plus your flanking, so that's +2. So, like, please make a note of like what your typical roll is. And then when I tell you that you got a bonus, you can just very easily like apply that to your roll. And every single time they would just not write down their default roll. So it'd be like, okay, I swing to hit. I'm like, okay, what do you roll? They're like, what do I roll? I'm like, beg pardon? I'm like, okay, roll the d20. Yeah, what did you roll? I rolled a 11. I'm like, okay, 11 doesn't hit. Oh, but wait, don't I have bonuses to that? Yes. You should know this. We've been playing for 4 months. Like, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. Are you still the same traitor? Yes, you are. You've overstayed your welcome. You simply roll 20s every time. Yeah, I mean, it works. Alright, what was I gonna do? Right, I wanted sand for glass. Why did I want glass? Right, so I can make a blood extractor. I went through a lot of effort for a blood extractor. Okay, now I just need some blood. And I happen to know that there's some splattered on the ground in this cave. So that's convenient. If only it was simple as just stabbing myself and taking the blood like that. It's like I could lose 5 cubic liters of blood and get away with it. Surely. Sorry, 5 cubic meters. You're not confident you have 5 cubic liters of blood in you? You probably don't, if I'm being perfectly honest. Yeah, I don't know why that theme keeps playing there. It might be something to do with like the biome that goes into. Now, if only I could remember... I know that the blood was like around here somewhere, but I can't remember exactly where. Once I have the first little bit of blood, I can get a lot more very easily. Because I can make what's called an undead... I can make what's called an undead sapling. And undead saplings just, when they grow into undead trees, they just drip blood non-stop. What is? Deep Slate Draconium. Oh, this mod pack has Draconic Evolution. That's gonna be fun. I think that ore explodes if you try to mine it, so I'm not ready to grab it just yet. It's like, you are unworthy. Man, like, I know that there's like a waterfall around here that a bunch of things fell out of and splatted themselves. Ooh, diamond. Almost a tragedy. Okay, it was not in an open cavern like this, it was in like a little constrained tunnel. So let's head back in. You know the awesome building, what are my plans for this world? Basically, the two things that I mainly want to accomplish are I want to learn how to use all the mods that I don't know how to use. Which is actually most of them. But like the actual main goal is like I do want to make like aesthetically pleasing builds because I am not very good at that in any game or in any medium. Like the only thing that I'm like good at artistically is like putting together outfits, and I would like to be a little bit more capable than that across the board. So my primary goal is to like learn things, but also while fully implementing things, make them look nice along the way. So like so far I have resoundingly failed in that goal because none of my stuff looks nice, it's just purely utilitarian. It might have been over here. Yes, it was over here. Okay, cool. You just lick that up off the ground. Got ourselves a little bit of blood. Yeah, I guess you could say that, like, broad strokes, my plan is to 100% this mod pack. But it's not as simple as just 100%ing it. And I probably won't do the entire thing on stream, but it's like, I mean, if I've got time and if I've got time and if I've got, like, you know, the capacity to stream, why not? Yeah, because, like, right now, the only real materials that I have access to are, like, cobblestone and wood. And it's like, I've seen people do some really nice things with those, but I am nowhere near good enough to take a 2-color palette and make something really nice out of it. Not at my current level of expertise. Okay, so there's like a blood infuser, I think it's called. Yeah. I need a blood infusion core, which requires dark power gems and hardened blood shards. Hardened blood is simple enough to make. You do it like this. So this thing has over a 1,000 millibuckets is a bucket, which is 1 block's worth. I'm going to leave this here, and it'll congeal into hardened blood. That went... oh. I might need Silk Touch for that. Okay, hold on. I can use a drying basin for that instead. Could have sworn I found an ink sac earlier. I don't think I can use these to make black dye, though. Oh, nice. They added a recipe to turn charcoal into dye. That's really, really convenient, actually. Did I burn all my charcoal? We'll just let this finish up. Also, ads are about to stop. Start. Be prepared for an ad jump scare, because it's about to happen. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Just having a chat since ads are running. Okay. Let's burn some charcoal. Yeah, I might end up needing more blood than this, so I really hope that I can get that undead sapling with the amount that I have. Because if this isn't enough, getting more is going to be a bit of a pain. wait, I can just hold it in my inventory while killing things. I don't know why, but I thought that was way harder to fill. Still, undead sapling makes life easier. There we go, we can just do that. That will congeal into a block that I can pull out without any fight whatsoever. There we go. I can break this into shards, I think. I can smelt it into shards. Alrighty, let's see. I'll pull this out so that when this finishes cooking, it's not going to spend the whole time cooking the whole stack. I can cook this with a couple of sticks. Let's throw this Inferium in here while we're at it. What are you eating for? You don't deserve to eat. You haven't performed labor for me. Be rotating. I feel a little bit bad since that kind of all happened during the ad. We do this, we do this. This block of blood becomes a bunch of blood shards. Blood infuser. I need a blood infusion core. That's a dark power gem. I need 5 buckets of blood for one of those to begin with. Once I have the blood infuser, it's a lot cheaper. But to begin with, I need to completely fill this extractor with blood. The simplest way I can think of to do that is to go to that dungeon that I found earlier. If I could remember where it was. Right, it was nowhere near anything. There's some spawners underground, I'll just use those. I need 5 full buckets of blood. Is that super detailed map vanilla or modded? It's modded. Like, vanilla Minecraft feels like such an incredibly sparse game once you've played modded. Like, don't get me wrong, put tons and tons of time into it, but it's kind of like an Elder Scrolls game for me in that, like, once you start modding it, you really can't play vanilla without getting bored instantly. Because, like, vanilla, it's like, okay, I punched a tree, I got wood. I used that to get some stone, I used that to get some iron. I used that to get some diamond, used that to get into the nether. Used the stuff I found in the nether to get to the end. And that's the whole game. There's, like, nothing else to do. Like, it's a sandbox, yes, you make your own fun, yes, but it's a rather shallow sandbox. Granted, I shouldn't say that, like, some of the things that people have done in vanilla are absolutely unhinged, but I'm not good enough to do that. Like, I'm not that artistic. I also don't really have, like, a big vanilla community to be a part of. come at me, spiders. I choose violence. Bring it. Ooh, redstone. Ooh, diamond. I do like diamond. That was almost tragic. I keep finding single pieces of diamond. Diamonds can spawn in veins of up to 8. I don't know why it keeps nickel and diamonding me. There we go. That's what it's supposed to do. Oh shit. Also, for some reason, baby zombies are way more of a threat than the fully grown ones. And the rest just didn't pursue me. Okay. Oh, hey. There we go. Big ol' vein. Give me that. Thank you. That's more like it. Yeah, so the little guy didn't have a whole lot of blood. Which, now that I said that out loud, makes sense. Oh, it's a cave spider, don't like them. Suddenly violence. Why is there a chest embedded in the ceiling? Hello? Oh, that's another spawner. Gotcha. I've never seen them spawn like that before. Oh, hi. So husks give you a debuff where it makes your hunger go down really fast when you do anything. In case you were wondering what that, like, effect on my hunger was. That said, I'm very close to having 5 full blocks worth of blood. Also, I think it's very funny that the community just across the board has decided that a bucket is the— oh shit. A bucket is the standard unit of measurement for liquids in Minecraft. Thankfully, not playing hardcore. I am currently a ghost. Did you survive? Sadly, not. But I lived. Where's my death thing? Being a ghost comes with some benefits. I can breathe underwater, I can go fast, I featherfall, I can see in darkness. But if I take any action, it will cancel the ghostly shape early. Oh, hey, diamonds. I'll make a note of this. Ow. Oh, I don't think that this is a helpful pit to be in. Or did they get rid of Bible Thump? I don't know. This might sound weird coming from a VTuber, but I don't actually spend a lot of time watching streams on Twitch. Wait, how did this stay with me? Ah, it's soulbound, that's why. How did I make my way down there? Oh, wait, I didn't spawn in my base. No, wait, yes I did. Hold on. Okay, I think I went through the cavern, that's how. Shit. And I'm not a ghost anymore. That's not good. If I combined this key with an ender pearl, I could teleport directly to my grave. So I'm just gonna kill myself. And try that over again. This time actually going through the cavern like I should have the first time. Dying is always really inconvenient. Came back from eating us some dumplings to witness fox melting. Yeah, we do that sometimes. I just had the thought that it would be kind of fun to like make like either a Minecraft mod or maybe even like a full game where like one of the first things that you do is turn yourself into a lich to explain why you're able to respawn. It's like, if you kill me, I just come back. You can't make me lose, you can only delay my inevitable victory. Liches are definitely like one of my favorite monsters. What's this button? Thank you, ghostly form. Okay, here we are. We're getting close. Used to play Minecraft with natural regen turned off. So, like, you had to use healing potions to heal? Is that the implication there? Also, that gravestone means that my items don't despawn if I take more than 5 minutes to get there. Need healing potions or a regen beacon. Interesting. I feel like that would have to be on hardcore to have any real bite, otherwise it's just, oh, stub my toe, may as well kill myself. Get rid of this. It's like, oh, I got a paper cut. Got a paper cut. Guess I'll die. Incidentally, paper cuts are just the worst. I'd rather have a hangnail than a paper cut. Supercuts and slight finger burns. Fun fact, I once accidentally burnt a hole through the roof of my mouth. This is back when I was in university. I was absurdly sleepy. A hole? Yes, a hole. I was absurdly sleepy because I was in university. So like I get home and I just like pass out and I sleep like all day long, and like around 6 o'clock I get called for dinner and I show up and I'm like super groggy because like I dragged myself out of bed. I would have rather just kept sleeping, but like you're not allowed to skip dinner in the house that I grew up in. So I show up and I'm just like, okay, I'll just start eating. And then like I take like a fork and a knife and I cut like a portion off like the pierogi that I'm eating. I put it in, and again, super sleepy. I slowly realized that this pierogi tastes like blood. It was piping hot out of the oven, and it like a bit of it had like stuck to my gums and like burned a hole through. It took years to completely heal. Like it healed over, but there was like a divot in the roof of my mouth for a very long time. Okay, right, we need an evil gem now. Or a dark gem, rather. Not aware it was possible to do that. Yeah, if I hadn't been so sleepy, I probably would have just immediately spat it out. But I didn't immediately recognize that I was in pain. So yeah, what you do is make a cross of blood and you throw a gem in. And that turns it into a dark power gem. Again, that's really expensive. It's 5 whole buckets. It's 5 whole buckets of blood, but I can use this to make a blood infuser, which will make further dark power gems substantially cheaper. It's more like an entry fee than anything. Boop. And boop. This is any cobblestone. Okay, cool. Blood infuser. Hooray. For funsies, let's just put this here. I like the look of things embedded into walls. Do I have any coagulated blood? No, I do not. Okay, gotta go get more blood. I feel like I'm off to collect blood is simultaneously one of the more cheerful and terrifying things that you could say. Deranged fox moment. I'm not a deranged fox. We're all like this. Every fox has a little bit of yandere in her. It comes with the tail. Worst burn experience you've ever had was mindlessly picking up a hot coal out of a barbecue as a kid because it was in the wrong part. That sounds like something that I would do. It's like, oh, I'll put this back. Stretch. Learning stretches to fix stiff backs was one of the best things I ever did for myself. Yeah, the cool thing about like handling hot things is that if you drop them fast enough, you don't get burned. It's like the heat has to take time to transfer into your skin. And it can only do so quickly. I like how I built this and then didn't do anything with it. Granted, part of it was because I was letting power buffer up. I will get around to using that thing. Okay, what was my next goal? I don't want to wear an ugly Christmas sweater. Get out of here. Right, blood. I was making an undead sapling. And for that I need blood. Okay, yes. I need a dead bush and 800 millibuckets. Also, let me just get rid of these deaths. Never happened, not canon. I've never died, not once. There is no VOD to prove it. Nobody clipped it, therefore it didn't happen. But yeah, an undead sapling will just grow into a tree that bleeds. And that'll leave plenty of blood on the ground for me to make use of. Also, a tree that bleeds is like a disturbing mental image. I need to make a note of that one. Gotta make sure to have plenty of those for my evil base. In Minecraft. I feel like saying in Minecraft loses a lot of sting when you're actually playing Minecraft. As little as this might resemble vanilla Minecraft. Come, yield your blood to me. I like how I'm going to the same place where I got bodied at last time. But it's like I crave the blood. I could go get it from villagers, that is an option. I will be doing horrific, horrific things to villagers later on. But for now, I shall show them kindness and mercy. Normally you can't go 5 feet without tripping over a skeleton. And now I'm like, please try to do violence to me, and they're just nowhere to be found. Yeah, I'm looking at my map and I'm not seeing any red dots. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. It's probably because this area is... Oh, I can use this, hold on. I was gonna say, it's probably because this area is relatively well illuminated. Shit. Okay. Bit off a little bit more than I could chew. This is why we don't like cave spiders, they're poisonous. Could be worse, could be much worse. Dies of cringe and also poison. I did not bring food with me. That was a mistake. need specifically a dead bush. It can't just be an ordinary sapling. Luckily, I did plop down a waystone in the desert that I found earlier, so that actually ended up killing 2 birds with 1 stone accidentally. I sure do love planning things ahead like that. That is a fancy looking sword. Can I have it? No, I cannot. Welcome back. I hope you enjoy your ice cream bar. I got the blood that I was after. And then some. Five cubic liters of blood fills up really quickly when you're committing murder as much as I tend to. Imagine the fox coming home drenched in blood, like they got a couple of licks in on me. But they're all dead, every single one of them. Not only the men, but the women and the children too. I like how every single line from the prequel trilogy is independently a meme. It's really nice, actually. Like, obviously there's like the big ones like women and children, but like even stuff like impossible, the archives must be incomplete. Like every single line is a meme. So I use this, I fill this. A nice chunk of blood in there. I take a nap so that it becomes daytime. I wish I could fall asleep that easily IRL. Yeah, like when the prequel trilogy came out, I actually really liked them. I couldn't see episode 3 for a very long time just because monetary restrictions, but like I saw 2 first and then I went back and I saw 1 on like VHS and it was really, really fun. It's like seeing the original trilogy after that and like being old enough to like actually appreciate it. I get why people didn't like the prequels, but at the same time, I think the prequels were really good on their own merit. I might need Silk Touch to get that dead bush as a dead bush. Can I craft a dead bush somehow? Oh, salt in a sapling. Awesome. Do I have any salt? Fun fact, dead bushes are a totally non-renewable material in vanilla Minecraft. As far as I can tell, there is absolutely no source of them other than procedural world generation. Once they are gone, they are gone. Related, literally a day ago you found out you can use a chisel to scrape glowing moss for dyes? You can do what? Is it like glowing dye? Also, where'd I put that waystone? I like see it on my map, but consumes whole baked potato. Consumes 2 whole baked potatoes. So like a chisel, like the accessory chisel? Oh, there it is. Like the one that makes you mine a little bit faster? Yeah, not being able to see your saturation of vanilla Minecraft, you definitely miss it when you don't have it. Like, I remember on Hermitcraft, back when they were doing Decked Out, they had to, like, jump through a lot of hoops to make sure that they were, like, at full saturation before going in. Because it offered, like, such a substantial difference in effectiveness between being fully saturated and being unsaturated. But you couldn't tell. Oh, not Chisel Paint Scraper? That does make more sense. That's really cool, though. I love that that's a thing. Where was I? Right, I still need to hook that up properly. What was I doing? Right, salt. Do I have any salt? I have bus salt, but that's not quite the same thing. I don't have any shears, but I can try shears. Worst case scenario, oh no, a pair of shears. I wanted one of those anyway. Quest completed, it's clipping time. I like when she said it's clipping time and then clipped all over the place. Let's see. Oh, yeah, you were correct. I merely needed a pair of shears. I got made fun of by my coworkers the other day because I mentioned that I'd never seen Morbius, but like I'd gone looking for the It's Morbing Time clip and not been able to find it. And then they laughed at me and said that that was never actually a scene in the movie. I was like, oh. Okay, blood infuser. We put like a liter of blood into this dead bush. And it creates an undead sapling. And we'll put this here. Oh, Henri, thank you so much. Welcome. I do not normally I do not normally stream this late. What were you up to? More cupcake fan art? Or not cupcake fan art. Why is my right arm doing this? Hold on. More cavalry art. Having fun? Yes. Yeah, I've been wanting to do like some Minecraft on stream for a while now, just like super chill, not part of like a series or anything. And I was like, may as well do it now. Why not? Yeah, I've just made an undead sapling. This is heavily modded, by the way. All the mods 9. This will grow into an undead tree, which bleeds, which will leave bloodstains on the ground that I can scoop up with this thing, so I don't have to go out and murder things every time I want blood for something. And I will be wanting blood for some things. Yeah, so having come across me right at the conclusion of a task, I'm not really sure what I want to do next. It's one of those things where like I've got a bunch of equally viable options. Never played any sort of mod of Minecraft? It's pretty fun to set up if you ever do take an interest. And like it really expands the world quite a lot. Over there, the local government. There is a village over there. But like, I don't know if I've got enough stuff to like properly enslave them. Let me think, what do my quests say? Oh, I didn't get credit for this. Whoops. Right, mechanism. I wanted to make the striders. Let's do that. Free runners, sorry. Basic control, infused alloy. Infused alloy is just redstone and iron. Basic control is osmium and redstone. And then these tablets are a couple more infused alloys. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 infused alloys. Let's start with that. I can keep like one thing in my head at a time. So 6 infused iron. I'm running concerningly low on iron. I'm gonna have to get more soon. Oh wait, I got more here. Haven't eaten dinner yet? Oh, I hope you enjoy your dinner. Definitely go do that, it's important. Not that I get to talk. So this will make 6 of that alloy. Then I need a couple of osmium to make the other thing. Later on, all of this will be automatic. But for now, I gotta like hand load everything. This takes 20 redstone. So 2 redstone rather per thing instead of just 1. So I'll throw an extra 4 in. There are probably other things that are more efficient to make first, but this will be nice to have. That also reminds me that I need to set up, like, a way to actually charge them. Oh well, one problem at a time. Okay, so I need 2 of these. And then 1 of these. So now I need... just a basic player transmitter from power. Or power. Need an aerial pearl. For that I need an ender pearl. Wait, do I have an ender pearl? Oh, serendipitous. Awesome. Alright. But I'm out of iron. Well, not out of iron, but like I'm... No, wait, no I'm not. I got a full stack here. Why do I keep interrupting myself while I'm making charcoal? Okay, one thing at a time. Dielectric paste. Let's make some of that while we're at it. I don't think I have any blaze powder. I don't think I came across any fortresses in the Nether. I'd have to do that eventually anyway. I don't think the flour that comes from the Nether can be broken down into blaze powder. I don't think it does that. No, it makes dye. Okay. I don't actually have to do it this way through power, but doing it this way for power means that I won't have to manually recharge it. It'll like wirelessly recharge when I'm in the vicinity. Which suits me a little bit better, I think. Wasn't there another way to make dielectric? I can use lava instead. Let's use lava instead. Once I have these free runners charged, I'll be able to walk back up this without jumping a million times. That'll be nice. I think there's like a lava generator that I can make, where it'll like passively generate a little bit of lava over time. Because like I'm not quite at the point where I need like huge amounts of lava. So like a little steady passive income could be really nice. Surely that's a thing. Passive income, you need a side hustle time to take up the dripstone. You know, I do have a pointed dripstone, I could do that. Yeah, no reason not to do things the vanilla way, I guess. Side hustle. The funny thing is, back in like August, I applied to a job that could have been like a side hustle. Sort of like a take on commission work as much as you want, as little as you want kind of thing. They said that they get back to me in 2 months. I did that back in August. I have not heard back from them. Dielectric paste. I think that should be enough for my current needs. Aerial pearl, iron bars. I need iron for that. So to make iron bars is like this. There's probably some kind of like joke here to have it like be an aerial pearl that you throw at something, but I don't get the joke. But I don't need to get the joke to partake within it. At my last job, when a customer asked me for something, I pulled out the box of it and was like, partake. I kind of wanted to die of cringe. It's like, yes, partake of the cheese. That is not how normal people talk to each other. Not in this century. Aerial pearls just mean that they're epoxy. That's true. It's like, why, of course this technology inherently requires the suffering of an intelligent being. Then again, are zombies intelligent? Wait, yes, they have to be, because if you cure a zombie villager, they give you a discount. Which means that they're aware of their predicament, they're just helplessly trapped in a rotting husk and unable to do anything about it. So yeah, probably every undead in Minecraft is like a sapient that is like enduring unbearable ongoing agony. All they can do is pray that somebody brings it into their existence. Anyway, there should be a husk spawner around here. Right here. Kinda cringe, they should not be like that. I'm sure they would prefer not to be. let's go back to the husk spawner. This is probably way easier than just trying to blend her into something. It's like I hear things in the area. Like, they definitely want to pet my tail without my consent, but like, where are they? There you are. Think fast. Yoink. Alright, sealed within. Welcome to your new eternity. Just like you, for real. I mean, if you want to pet my tail, you can. Just make sure you wash your hands first. Not a personal thing against you, just... It really sucks having to clean things out of your tail. Pink Reaper, you're lewd. Thinking about my tail in that way. Naughty intentions. That's not allowed. Even though I just said that you could. Thank you for the hydrate. I don't know if you heard that crack, but that was my jaw. Back was the goal. The goal is to make this thing here called a player transmitter, just the most basic tier, because this is still like relatively close to the start of a playthrough. It will passively and slowly charge chargeable things in my inventory, drawing from a power supply that I'll have to set up independently. The reason I want to do that is to charge these things, which will let me move faster, jump higher, avoid fall damage, and most importantly, step up single blocks like this without having to jump. Because right now, every time I'm bouncing, I'm having to hit the space button, the space bar. And with these, I can just go straight up as quickly as I would normally go straight forward. Just a lovely little bit of quality of life. Electric casing, I'm gonna need some of these. And some of these. I like how there's a crafting recipe to just rotate this thing 90 degrees. Electric casing. Transmitter, basic capacitor. We break that into a couple of small capacitors. We craft this thing. Then we also want an energy cell. So a couple more small capacitors. And another casing like this one. I don't have enough dielectric rods, so I gotta make more. There's a lot of like multi-step things in these mod packs. Something that I'm hoping to get set up soon-ish is auto-crafting, so that a lot of these intermediate steps can just be done for me. Okay, so, I'll just scoop up that lava for now for safety. I will pick up this machine. I will attach this energy cell to the front of this generator. I'll I'll connect this like this, just to like maintain the charge on this. We'll put the lava back here. Put this transmitter on top. This generator will start filling this cell, the cell will fill the transmitter, and this thing very slowly, but it doesn't need to be fast for our current level. And now I just need a card, so I can tell it to target me with the power transmission. Even though it's single player, I still need to say that it's for me and not for anybody else. But that's simple enough. I right-click holding this thing, it is now bound to me. I put that in this transmitter. The power goes down because it's charging these things. But I can put these things on. And now I move a little bit faster and I can just climb things really, really easily. So yeah, little bits of convenience. They add up. You know, it is really nice to follow like a big crafting tree and finally get to the big thing that you're after. It's also nice to be like, I've done that 17 times. Let's automate it. Potato. Yeah, well, I'm thinking about it. I don't have a cauldron. Let's make a cauldron. Let's grab that one piece of driftstone that I have. And let's grab this lava that I didn't set up properly. And let's find a place to put this that hopefully won't burn anything. So we put the lava here, we put the cobble here, we put the dripstone here. And this will slowly drip lava into this cauldron. And since I don't need lava terribly often right now, that will hopefully be enough over time. Or like for my ongoing needs. Until I need more, at which point I'll set up something a little bit more robust than this. Hold on a second. Controls. Heat mode switches on B. What are the other modes? Safety, regular. B is also bound to make waypoint. I think safety just saves energy to protect me from fall damage, whereas regular actually enhances my movement. That's a really nice chest plate. That's a really nice chest plate. Unfortunately, I cannot afford it. Not even close. How do I want to handle this? Let's do it like this. crossed the 6 hour mark. Is this one of my longest streams? This is my longest ever stream, and this is my latest ever stream. It is currently 1 a.m. my time. On a weekday, I would currently be sitting in my seat at my office. Because the job that I'm currently working is a night shift job. But yeah, honestly, on the streaming front, still going strong, still feeling great. Very happy to have company. Ad soon? Yes, actually, I do kind of need to stand up for just a little bit. So I think what I'll do is I'll set this up. Just so that I don't forget that I was in the middle of doing it. We get the satisfaction of running up these things without having to jump a million times. Look at how much faster and nicer this is. I don't have to press jump a million times. We'll pour some lava in here. This wooden trapdoor will keep it contained. This heat generator will make use of that lava to produce power to charge this thing, so I don't have to worry about actually having to look through my own chests. And as long as this wooden trapdoor doesn't catch fire from holding back a cubic meter of lava, everything will be fine. What could go wrong? But yes, this is a good time for a proper break and also some ads. So, yeah, if you got like something you want to, if you got something you feel like you can pull off in approximately 5 minutes, here's your window of opportunity. Actually, I don't necessarily want to say approximately 5 minutes. I don't know how long I'll be. Won't be long. But I can't promise anything. I'm rambling a little bit. Have a break. I return. That ended up being closer to 10 minutes than to 5, I apologize. Totally unrelated. If you ever find yourself in a position where you're thinking to yourself, oh, man, I sure would like to boil some water, and I'm going to wait until the water is boiled, remember to actually start boiling the water. Kind of an important step in that process. Anyway, I see it's night out. Let's see. What should I do now? I don't know why these zombies keep showing that sword to me. If that's like some kind of bug or something else going on. Okay, I think what I should be doing now is... What should I be doing now? Probably ramping up my Mystic Agriculture. Figure out what that sword is with any eye. Maybe. Not that many swords. Looks kind of like an Aquite sword. It's not diamond. Yeah, I'm not sure. These ones look cool though. Oh, they're Draconic swords, that's why. Draconic stuff is very silly. In a good way. In a very affectionate way. Yeah, I think I want to ramp up my, my Mystic Agriculture. I'm tired of playing fair. Gonna need one of these. Gonna need some of this. Gonna need some red wool, and there's an efficient way to do that. I grab this poppy, turn it into some dye. Now the sheep is red. The fun thing about that is that this sheep's wool will continue to grow back red. And additionally, any kids that it has could be red sheep, and if it's two red sheep breeding, they're guaranteed to be red sheep. Which means you can literally dye a sheep's DNA in this game. We're gonna lurk now. Have a wonderful time, Henri. I almost ran into that lava. But yes, have a good time. Rest well. Yeah, I need another one for each one of these, so I need 9 in total. I could wait for that sheep to just regrow its wool, or I could dye the other two. I do have poppies. It's something I want to do at some point, like one of my goals, not even necessarily a very long-term goal. I want to have a collection of every possible sheep color. Like a big rainbow spectrum of like sheep pens. I think that'd be really fun. Again, not an incredibly creative type, so the implementation might be a little bit lacking, but the only way to get good at something is to be bad at it first. Okay, let's make charcoal. do gold first because that's like our immediate need. But then I really need to stop forgetting to make more charcoal. Why it's fun to collect stuff for the sake of it? Exactly. Like, if all I cared about was just winning the game... Well, I guess an ATM that's a little bit harder, but like... I would basically be like rushing to get this thing as fast as possible. The ATM star. Like, if there's such a thing as like an end game, like an end goal for a sandbox, it's making that thing. But nah, I just wanna have a nice chill time. While I'm waiting for this to cook, let me go double check on my hot chocolate, because I never actually did get that water. Be right back. Back? Sorry about scampering off right when I said I was back. But like, what are you gonna do about it? Unionize? You can't stop me. I'm too powerful. Okay, now we're making some more charcoal. I made this so I can make 8 of these. And with this, I can start making other Mystic Agriculture seeds. But also, because the Mystic Agriculture quests reward random Mystic Agriculture stuff, I might not need to make every seed myself. I might just get them. That'll be under resources, I think. Here we are. I will need to make an infusion crystal. My first goal is going to be to make a master infusion crystal. Oh, they made it a little bit harder in this mod pack. Okay, that's fine. It's OP anyway. So what I'm talking about is... It's like the base material for this mod is Inferium. You can't use Inferium for everything. Like, there's Inferium, where? Inferium, Prudentium, Tertium, Inferium, Supremium, Awakened Supremium. And there should also be Insanium. Yeah, also Insanium. But you can't grow those other ones directly. You have to fuse Imperium into higher tiers. It's like, it's kind of like a mobile game. It's like, let me just show you. Hold on. Here we are. 4 Inferium makes Prudentium, 4 of those makes the next tier, so on and so forth. So it's like exponential. You need one of these crystals to facilitate the process. And the ones that are not the highest tier have limited durability. So I want to make the unlimited one, which is going to be expensive because it takes Insanium. And it's going to take some other crystals being made along the way. As opposed to just being able to jump from, like, base to end. My throat might be giving out just a little bit. But yeah, like, as somebody who uses mystical agriculture, this is kind of necessary. It's way too easy to pop off with it if you don't do that. Also, just to follow up on that previous thought, if my voice goes out, I will have to end stream. I'm not dumb enough to try and force that. I've been feeling a little bit of strain for the last little while, but it hasn't, like, gone out yet. Right, okay, yes. All that said, I don't need to upgrade my tiers just yet. Because, again, not rushing. Just need a nice little place to put this stuff down. Yeah, like, I've never streamed this much at once before. This is simultaneously a whim and an experiment. Oh, I just reminded myself of something I was gonna do. Hold on. This thing, the blood chest. I want to make one of these. Dark gem. This thing is cool. Hold on. Substantially less than 5,000 millibuckets needed when you do it with this infuser. Substantially less. Need another hardened thing, which means I need 1,000 millibuckets anyway. We'll just splash around some blood, all casual and frolicky like. Put that back. Wait for that to congeal. This will keep cooking for a little while. Actually, I'll take this last one out, just to finish the process a bit faster. I'll just cook this with a couple of sticks. Wasting an entire charcoal on it would be a bit of a waste. Also, the archer class is made up of archers. Yeah, we do this, we do this. Actually hold this in my inventory so I get credit for the quest. There we go. I went a little too fast last time, I guess. Make a blood chest. This thing is fun. Because not only is it wonderfully edgy, but what I can do is I can put blood into this thing, and then I can use that blood to repair items. So a lot of my stuff that, like, has been limited by durability no longer needs to be. Now, allegedly, surely this has no abuse cases, it's pretty abusable. Also, some things can't be repaired. Now, allegedly, using a blood chest to repair things has a chance to curse the item, like give it essentially a negative enchantment. I've never had that happen personally. Maybe I'm just lucky, or maybe it just isn't actually a thing. But yeah, this will definitely help me stretch my stuff a bit further. And that undead tree that I got earlier is, you know, putting blood on the ground that I can just scoop up and use for totally ethical purposes. Some things in modded that hijack durability is like charge and then forget to handle modded repair sources properly. Yeah, I've done stuff like that before with the way back in the day with like equivalent exchange. I had like the talisman of repair, and I would use that to like charge super high tier batteries absurdly quickly. But one of the things that a mod pack like this tries to do is to prevent any really crazy interactions like that. It's like, we're not just gonna install all these things concurrently, we're gonna make them work properly together. Stuff like that. But yeah, now I've got a thing that can repair things, which is convenient. Especially for things that I don't use incredibly extensively. Yeah, right now I'm kind of grateful to be stretching my iron. Okay, so my next goal is actually to keep using Evilcraft and to make a Vengeance pickaxe. And to do that, I think I need another Evil Sapling. Because I need undead wood. I'm about to do something exceptionally silly. So you mentioned fun little interactions. Let's head back up and use that waste stone again. I should probably build like a staircase or something there. I also really should spend some time building up like a proper villager trading hall. That's just like good advice in vanilla. Part of the problem there though is that I've never actually made a villager trading hall, even in vanilla. Let's put the blood in here. Let's turn these saplings undead. I wonder if the vanilla trick for forcing trees to be big works on undead saplings. Let's find out. So like sometimes you get trees that are like really small like this one, and other times you get trees that are like really big like that one, and it's like random which one you get. But what you can do is you build a ring like this, and then the small tree doesn't have room to grow. It can only grow big. And I don't see why that wouldn't work in this scenario. Let's grab some bone meal. All that composting is gonna pay off. Never mind. But yeah, like for scenarios where you got like a rare or an expensive sapling, this trick can be really, really nice. You do not want to compost this sapling. Glad you're back. Welcome back. I'm currently trying to help this this sapling grow up big and strong. I'm just gonna leave it to its own devices. This might not actually work, so leaving it like this will be like a decent experiment. Have I considered watered in time? I'm impatient. I don't have time. Oops. There. Get rotated, get hydrated. The two of you are colluding, I swear. I have been rotated, thank you for hydrating. I got hot chocolate again, all is right in the world. Pink Reaper, don't worry, you are still my little dog champ. Having you around has been a delight. Grows big without the trick just to prank me. Could have sworn that was meant to drop dead bushes. Oh well. You have so many channel points. Yeah, by all means, use them. Also, if you have other ideas for things to turn into redeems, by all means, throw them at me. Yeah, hydrate is free on purpose because I want people using it on cooldown. Like, I struggle to remember to actually drink water. Like, if I could make it free, I would, but I can't make it free, so instead I made it cost 1. Now, you might think to yourself, surely I could just, like, set an egg timer or something. But then it's like, oh, well, I could just not do it, and, like, who's gonna hold me accountable? And that's not good enough. Did I just fuck up? Okay, no I didn't. Dark Gem, Undead Flank. Because, like, I've tried that sort of thing before, where it's like, hey, here's an automated reminder to do something. And I get very, very good at ignoring those. But if somebody is telling me to do it, I can be like, I can't as easily be like, oh, let me just disregard this. It's an obligation. Right, there we go. Vengeance Pickaxe. This is basically a really weak Diamond Pick with Fortune 5 and Curse of Vengeance 3. With durability that low, using the Bloodchest Repair, it's really nice. The Curse of Vengeance is kind of a problem. I need a bunch of iron for this. I don't have a huge amount of iron. Hold on, does this pack have easy villagers? Yes, it does. Yeah, try to put that fortune to work. Oh, I'm about to, but not in the way that you might expect. And glass. Glass pane. Glass. I'm about to make a block that I personally think is borderline cheating. Called the Iron Farm. Then I'm gonna make a hover, because why not? hopper. May as well put it here, because this is kind of our chest that stores everything. This is an iron farm. It contains a villager, but it's missing something. So BRB. Hello, pleasant desert dwellers. Oh no, a zombie. I'll save you. He was certainly going to die, but I can give him a nice life in captivity. Him being here will cause him to be periodically scared by this zombie, which will make him spawn an iron golem, which will then be killed by this lava, and then drop the drops of an iron golem into this hopper, into this chest. Also, it wasn't on purpose, but he's also a nitwit, which means that this is literally the single most productive thing he could ever be doing with his life. I've actually given him purpose. Such an obtuse way of doing it. Yes, yes it is. It's very silly. It's basically a one-block version of a structure that you can build that, like, uses zombies and villagers to spawn iron golems and farm them. This is just, what if we made that one block? Like, the fact that it's so easy is why I think it's kind of cheating. But here we are. So that will, over time, make sure that I don't end up in a situation where I've got, like, no iron. Speaking of iron. Let's cook a little bit of it. Oh, my sheep are back up. Let's shear them again. I like how I didn't care at all while they were, like, normal sheep colored, but now that they're red, I'm like, ooh, must remember to do this on cooldown. No, you are not allowed freedom. I'll wait with you. Stop asking. Freedom is a privilege you shall forever be denied. I have to derotate myself. There we go. Okay, now what? Right, I was making an anvil. This is such a silly, silly mechanic that they've added. Oops, did not mean to put that there. You were hoping I'd forget to derotate. I almost did. It's very easy to forget that I've been rotated. Alright, iron. I've got not a lot of iron. Wow, those sheep are growing very aggressively. Not that I mind. I don't really have a plan for the wool, I just like having it. Like, once I made the infusion stuff, I'm like, okay, no more plan. have this thing sort by... Or maybe I can't. I was gonna say, I think I can have this thing sort by, like, quantity, which is typically how I like to do that. Oh well. What am I gonna do for Ball of Flesh? Wrong game, sorry. I will be playing Terraria at some point. Honestly, if I had remembered to mod Terraria, I could have been playing Terraria instead of this. But I kinda like this, because this is a lot more chill than Terraria. With Terraria, like, realistically, your only option is to choose violence. Here it's like, what if I just made, like, a really nice fruit orchard? Wouldn't that be pleasant? How much iron is this? Not enough. I think I'll have just barely enough. Oh, this thing's fed out some iron too. That's cool. Okay. So what I want to do with this is I want to make 3 blocks of iron. And use that to craft an anvil. I'm pretty sure it still works this way in this mod pack. This is very silly. It does work this way in other mod packs. I hope it works this way in this mod pack, otherwise I'm about to break something very expensive, but... I throw down this Vengeance Pickaxe, which has 2 different enchantments on it. I throw down 2 books. And I drop an anvil on it. And that bonks the enchantments out of the Vengeance Pickaxe and into the 2 distinct books. That is so silly. I know that one of these things had Unbreaking on it. Oh, here we are. Amount plus. Can I sort by tooltip? Or can I search by tooltip, rather? Yeah, whatever. I don't have a big enough number of things that I can't just look at all of them. Do I have anything else that I might want? No, I don't. I could have sworn that one of my things had Unbreaking 3 on it. Feather Falling 4, Magic Prot 2. Prot 4, Soulbound. Oh, here we are. Unbreaking 3. We just did the exact same thing a second time. Unbreaking a book. Drop an anvil on it. This is such a silly way to do this. It also does damage the anvil. Costs 10. Don't have that many levels. Just putting the fortune on it costs 10. I think I'll just start with the fortune, and then I'll use that to get the experience to get the other stuff on it. But yeah, now I got a diamond pickaxe, fortune 5, no trade-off. This is a silly game sometimes. This just makes me want to play Terraria. Yeah, totally valid. They're both block games. They're very different block games, but they're block games. Anyway, let's let's go see what Fortune 5 does to our input. It should be somewhat substantial. Not helping the issue had to play Windcraft. Is there a reason not to? Still not digging up that Deep Slide Emerald. That's really rare. Lazy mostly? Totally fair. I think I've got like a high pixel character that has just been like running for probably like years at this point. Very inefficiently, but also relentlessly just building up cash for me. Depending on how the head inflation is on that server, I might be able to come back and like actually buy some really nice stuff. If I could find some more diamonds, that'd be lovely. Inflation mentioned. DeviantArt moment. Say like 1 lapis block? 48 lapis. That's the power of Fortune 5. I'm sad that DeviantArt went the way that it did. Like, there was a lot of really weird stuff there, but there was also a lot of really nice stuff there. And then it was like, what if we stole all of that? What if we encouraged our users to plagiarize art? You assume most furries miss DeviantArt. Look. Anyway, honestly, a lot of art sites have kind of not been doing super well for themselves recently, I find. It's like, the only one left that I'm really aware of, not counting Blue Sky, is probably Pixiv. But the problem with Pixiv is that I'm not that good at Japanese. And like, I don't want to be that person that shows up, doesn't speak the language, and like demands to be catered to. You hear that hiss, you just run. You don't look, you just run. You don't know literally any Japanese? Kitsune is Japanese for fox. So you can't say that anymore. Also, a lot of people pronounce it Kitsun. It is not Kitsun, it is Kitsune. You hate that Pixiv has been flooded by AI art? Oh no, them too? Is it like in the rules, or are people just like posting it and passing it off as real art like everywhere else? Like, I remember that like my first exposure to AI art was somebody pretending that they had actually drawn it themselves. It's really funny to me that like, you know, art thieves will, you know, talk until the cows come home about how it's ableist to deny them their AI because like, oh, there's no other way I could possibly generate the images in my head. But then they're ashamed of it. You think that they'd be proud of it? But like, they really hide it and they try to pass it off like they actually put the work in? just hypocrisy. I don't like it. Puts a sour taste in my mouth. Ooh, diamonds. There's nothing sour about diamonds. Can't get over that there are fan box accounts for AI art. Yeah, like... if you're gonna pay for art, and you're willing to have the art be plagiarized, just plagiarize it yourself. Like, that's just stupid squared. Oh, also fun fact, if you hit an enemy with Mage Light, it does this to them. It's like, get highlighted, nerd. Get rotated. Thank you. Thank you for the hydration as well. I truly could not tell you why I started saying nerd, but I'm glad that I did, because it's very charming, I think, actually. Mom said it's my turn on the Xbox. Oh wow, Fortune 5 fills your inventory real quick. Yeah, let's go home. Fun fact, back when I was about 17-ish... oh, this thing, right. Back when I was about 17-ish, I bought an Xbox 360 100% with my own money. I saved up for like 2 years to afford it. Hindsight, should have gotten a PS3. I digress. But I bought this Xbox with my own money. And then my parents made me let my brother use it because he started complaining about the fact that I had an Xbox and he didn't. PS3 was not the right choice. PS3 had all the JRPGs. Xbox had all the shooters. Xbox did Tales of Vesperia. I never played Tales of Vesperia. Let's try and get back there. Oh, rip in pieces, Glow Squid. And why does that zombie have a sword? It's not all of them. Xbox never red ringed the whole time I owned it, and it was quite heavily used, so I guess I got lucky on that one. 3 red ringed. I did hear that that was a thing, but luckily... Hold on, derotating. Luckily it never affected me personally. Oh, you know what I should do? I should make a backpack. I should really be like breeding my animals, and I should make a backpack with the leather from the cows. 30% failure rate, no sales to Japan at all, still beat the PS3. Part of the issue, I think, was that the PS3 was an absolute nightmare to develop for. So like a lot of developers didn't want to put the work in. And I don't say that demeaningly. Like, the PS3 had 256 kilobytes of RAM. People never believe me when I tell them that one. Like, that thing could not remember anything. It also didn't share architecture with anything, so like, you could not develop for PS3 and also have it run on like a PC or anything else. You had to have a build specifically for PS3 and nothing else. As opposed to Xbox 360, which is just a PC with a proprietary operating system. I don't know why I thought it was dark out. It's because I'm hungry, that's why. But yeah, if I'd known then what I know now, I would have gotten a PS3 instead, I would have gotten Persona, and I would have gotten SMT. Like, I would have played Digital Devil Story. Or sorry, Digital Devil Saga. Digital Devil Story and Digital Devil Saga are two very, very different games. Take another food break, 7 hours in, I've eaten once today. I'm far more powerful than you could possibly comprehend. Those were PS2, yeah? Yes, but they were available on the PS3 through the Virtual Console. Through like the online viable thing. Featuring Dante from DMC? Yes, that was actually a thing. SMT3 had Dante from the Devil May Cry thing series. That is the origin of that meme. There we go. Unbreaking will make that a little bit more efficient. No, I need it more now. Does eating actual food count? Shit, you got me there. Be right back, I guess. Actually, you know what? It's time for an ad break anyway, so be right back, I guess. I returned. I'll just keep this thing in my inventory for now. It's convenient to just constantly have blood. I should chunk load this tree too. Just so that these bloodstains continue to accumulate over time. You crunching? Yeah, I got an apple. It's like the third to last apple in the bag, so it's not like the crunchiest. In fact, there's quite a number of soft spots on it, but it's still an apple, so. The third to last apple in the bag is how you'll now refer to me. That's really rude. Don't do that. Okay, so we got some diamonds. What should we do now? What were my goals? I got this. I got this. I got this. Right, let's do a little bit of breeding and make a backpack. Little bit of breeding and make a backpack. I have a bad habit of, slurring my words sometimes when I don't think about it. I should probably try to find chickens. Do I have any eggs in my inventory? Nope. Do I put in the effort to entice chickens? I really don't feel like I do. I should probably just make like all these different seeds. They're good to have. Plus they're tier 1, so I don't need to do anything crazy with the crystals. Sorry, mine just blanked out for a second there. Mine just completely blanking out repeatedly. Hold on. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'm surprised so many people are up this late. This is 2 AM by my clock. Okay, actually, I think what I should probably do next is... I kind of want to get started on like a mod that has auto crafting. Because I'm starting to get to the point where like things are multi-step. And my brain does not have that much capacity in it. Okay, you know what? Yes, let's start with the, hold on. What tier seed is this? Tier 3. Okay, problem. I just lost all of my momentum instantly. Let's try and... Most of the things that I want to do kind of like would be better if I did them after other things. So I keep going around in circles like, oh, I should do mechanism, I should do mystic agriculture, I should do exploration. I should like put some more effort into ours. My throat might be giving out. Hopefully it does not do that. Let's just mine a bit more. Actually, wait, no. Backpack. I don't own one. Sometimes I do and I forget. So yeah, like a basic backpack, 4 string, 4 leather. Do I have leather? I got plenty of leather. And we craft a backpack. That's simple. Oh, whoops. Not that button. Controls, keybind. Turn off shader reload on R. Open backpack on R. There we go. But can I upgrade this to a slightly larger backpack? Yes, I can. Can I upgrade this to a slightly larger backpack? Not that easily. But still a good amount of extra space. And the really cool thing about that is that it can go onto my back slot. So now I can just like tap R and I got this whole extra double size. It's basically a double chest on my back. It's really nice. So that will greatly extend my ability to go mining. As opposed to the double chest on my front. Charmer. Okay, don't really have like a... What's the word? Don't really have like a particular target. Off topic, did I ever play Nine Souls? No, I did not. That game does not even ring a bell, I'm sorry. Also, off topic is always fine. Don't worry about it. It's like, hey look, a new conversation. I have ADHD. Any topic is only a mere thought away. It's a Hollow Knight clone, but apparently furry. But also apparently very good. Nice, I'll have to look into that. I also still need to play Hollow Knight. I also still need to play Atlas. I actually bought Atlas and I just haven't gotten around to it. I have a recommended channel? Yes, I do. And not to say that you shouldn't say things in chat, because I love it when you do, but I am much more likely to remember things if there's like a written record of them somewhere. Ellie was praising Nine Souls the other week. Call her a silly little puppy for me. You're waiting for MIO personally? What's that? I know that she's like the deuteragonist of Xenoblade Chronicles 3. You haven't played it? Xenoblade Chronicles 3? Neither have I. But I did watch somebody play it. It didn't necessarily seem like my kind of game, but it also might be the kind of game that, like, I'd have more fun playing. I'd have more fun than I think playing. Full title is Memories in Orbit. That's another game that I don't know. A very fluid Metroidvania? Okay, I'm interested. I like Metroidvanias. Yeah, I've never played a Xenoblade game. I might start with the one that's coming to Switch very soon. Yeah, like, people keep saying to me that, like, oh, it's got, like, MMO-type combat. Also, here's that andesite I was after. Ooh, Ortis. You can hit them once, and you get some ore off of them. And it doesn't even hurt them. Hitting them more than that does hurt them, and it's very mean to do that. Yeah, like, people keep saying, oh, it's like MMO combat, and I'm just like, each character has 3 buttons. MMO combat has, like, 30 buttons. Oh, I'm in danger. I need to go. What a unique flavor. Eating rotten flesh is not very good for you, but it can keep you alive in a moment like that. And as long as I don't move before the hunger wears off, I won't immediately lose all the hunger I just gained from that. Which will hopefully give me time to escape. There we go. Or I could keep being gravy. Okay, I should go. Oh, but prosperity. Each character has 8 or 9 skills, actually. Interesting, I thought they only had 3. Like, whenever I see videos, they just have, like, a little pad on the right that's just like, you can do this move, or that move. And, like, everything else seems to be, like, very auto-battle-y. Like, I'm totally on board with, like, playing it and finding out that I'm totally wrong. But, like, from, like, an observational perspective, it looks less than interesting to me. Like I say though, totally on board with being proven wrong. Combat gets more interesting with each entry. Excluding X because you haven't played it. Yeah, like I say, I'm on board. I don't, like, dislike it. I haven't, like, tried it and, like, found it distasteful. Just looking at, like, arbitrary gameplay, just random clips and such, it didn't seem terribly interesting, but I would probably also think that about, like, Final Fantasy XIV. It's like, oh, they're just pressing 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. What's so exciting about that? It's like, no, you fool. It's nothing like that. It's like that healer's just pressing 1 over and over. Pardon me. 3 cooldowns per art in X. Once you know how to use overdrive, those cooldowns take about 5 seconds. Nice. I should probably grow more wheat than I currently am. Let's also, like, actually eat some food. I've eaten nothing but apples for... 90s has been... I've eaten nothing but apples for a full month. Why do my teeth feel soft? Been eating a lot of apples IRL? Yes. And I've been brushing my teeth every night. Well, most nights. Sometimes I forget. Okay, let's see. I also definitely want to get into Maho Tsukai. But that can come later. Let's see. One of the biggest things from the recent trailer is people just cheering for the fact that there's an on-screen overdrive guide. Oh, so like... What was the limitation before? Like, what do people have now that they didn't have before? Look it up online and hope. Oh, so like, is that to like unlock an overdrive or to like make it ready for use? Right in the furnace to turn it into toast. Nice. Crunch. Yes, I like crunching the apples. Fox eats an apple directly next to you, ASMR. I mean, I could if you really wanted me to. Thank you for the hydrate. There's a Xenoblade enemy that has 100 million hit points. Good for him. He probably worked out a really long time to pull that off. Oh cool, finding a waste town gave me a waste town. Got some tertium essence there as a quest reward. Final boss hit 600k, nice. There's a... what's the word? There's like a JRPG. I don't know if it's a JRPG, but there's like a game that I was thinking about not too long ago. Oh yeah, magnet, that's convenient. Those games have damage caps that can't be broken. Oh no. That's not okay then. Ooh, slime. That's actually really convenient because I can use that to... I can use that to make... what's it called? It's like a binding reagent. And here we are, processor binding. Which is used in like all the refined storage stuff. I need a reliable supply of slime. The best way to do that is with slime essence from Mystic Agriculture, which is tier 2. But because that's a mob drop, it's a little bit more involved than other things. These things are fun. You turn it on, you put it in a curio slot, or a charm slot as the case may be. And any item that gets within 5 blocks of you just gets slurped right into your inventory. ASMR crunch it directly into your brain. You chose this fate. Hold on. something about an apple crunch. Agreed. Like apple crunches and like the tabs on soda cans being popped. All very satisfying. You see, their kid was red too. It changed their very DNA. Okay, what should I do now? Like, objectively, I think the single most productive thing I could be doing is focusing on mystic agriculture. But also, I don't want to care that much about, like, the most productive thing possible. I don't have a lot of diamonds, but I don't want to keep mining. I need, like, a concrete goal. Do I go for, like, netherite? I could go for netherite. I did find that ancient debris. I didn't find a lot of ancient debris, but I did find some ancient debris. I could go for netherite. Oh wait, I got andesite. Hold on. A clipboard, please save me. Please save me, clipboard. I've only got one sugarcane. Gotta farm more of this. Hold on. Don't want to keep mining. Why am I even here? Just to suffer. I should probably breed you two while I'm at it. You'll always love that the sun is a cube. This is Minecraft. Everything is a cube in Minecraft. You'd think I'd be more enthusiastic about that, but I'm kind of ambivalent towards it. Did you ever see the guy who made a circle in Minecraft? Like a circle out of blocks, or just like a straight up circle? Because I've seen both. Creed's another one of the mods that I really want to get into. Like, learn more about. Straight up no edges circle. Nice. Didn't they do that by, like, putting down, like, a ton of minecarts so that it formed a circle? No, it was sand. That was what they did. Oh, I can't bone meal reeds. That's sad. But Yeah, like I saw one where somebody like used sand because sand when it falls becomes an entity, and entities are not constrained to the grid. So he made a like proper no edges circle out of sand that was falling and like suspended on minecarts, I think it was. Definitely heretical behavior. Circles are forbidden. Blood for the blood tree, blood from the blood tree. It provides. So our chest is full. Let's grab some quest rewards and see if any of them inspire me. More tertium, nice. A wind generator, that's really, really convenient actually. Mav Yoinker, I can use that to pick things up and put them down elsewhere. Also very, very useful. Oh shit, Fox Fawn Egg. That's gonna come in very handy for me. Gold ingot, saddle. Repair kit. Augment speed. Another fox fawn egg. Let's put some of these away. I'll keep the yoinker on me, in case I come across any chickens. And this is the potential downside of having another portal. So like because of eggs, as long as you have one chicken you can propagate them, as opposed to everything else where you need at least two. I also think I could make like a wireless interface for that inventory. So I could like access it from anywhere, which would also be really nice. Let's do that actually. Yeah, I think this is it. A little bit expensive, but not unaffordably so. Quartz. Break a gold ingot into some nuggets. Try not to eat the nuggets, they're not that kind of nugget. Storage control screen module. Need 2 of these, which is easily done. Crafting tables. I use this thing on the storage scanner, so now it interfaces with this. And I put this into the tablet. Like this. And I can just interface with that from anywhere. Awesome. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I just saw that now. When am I going to build a fully working Game Boy with Pokemon Red? I'm probably not going to do that. I like how I walk back in, as if I need to do that to access that inventory anymore. I wonder how close to full it's getting. Because I didn't give it that much room. It's about 75% full. It literally physically fills closest first. So these chests being full means it's at about 75%. Luckily expanding it is pretty cheap. Let's go exploring a bit more. Surface, please. Why are you showing me the underground? I went a long way that way to find that desert. What if I went that way instead? Not sure what I think I'll find, but... Also, incidentally, these apples aren't particularly big. I'm just taking really small bites. Wait, the reeds. How are the reeds doing? This is that ADHD tag on the stream coming into play. It's like, hold on a second. I was in the middle of something. Still only one block tall. Right, it's constrained by, like, loading, so I have to be nearby it, or chunk load it. It'd probably be faster to just go out and, like, find others that are grown. Let's do that. Does that water actually flow? Yes and no. It's not like a true water flow. It doesn't, like, normalize the volume. Or it doesn't, like, normalize the level. But rather... hold on. Basically, if I grab some water, it'll flow up to 8 blocks in any given direction. Getting, like, a little bit shorter each time. If it ever goes down a level, it basically resets. It's like it'll flow another 8 blocks. So it kind of, like, simulates fluids without actually properly acting like a fluid. There are some mods that try to, like, actually make it preserve volume. But they're usually really, really heavy and don't actually add a lot of fun to the game. Lava behaves kind of similarly, except it only flows for 3 blocks instead of 8. But yeah, like, a lot of, like, vanilla farms will use what are essentially conveyor belts. That is essentially a block of water that has been manipulated to only flow in one direction. So items, like, end up in that and then just, like, are sent floating along. Even though water would just, you know, normalize and settle. It doesn't work like that in Minecraft, so you can use it in, like, weird ways. That villager just got killed by a zombie, which zombified him. On hard mode, a villager that is killed by a zombie has a 100% chance to zombify. Cops coming to send me to horny jail? No, I'm a pure and innocent maiden. I don't belong there. I'm not like them. I don't belong there. This is not the direction I said I'd be going in. Let's go this way. Hello, clerics. Villager Bible. The translated research journal becomes the Villager Bible. Interesting. That's a special spell book that gives bonuses to certain spell types. My only crimes being too cute and tax evasion. I've never deliberately evaded taxes. Heck, if anything, I'm probably owed, like, some pretty hefty rebates. But I don't know the first thing about tax, and that's because it's obtuse on purpose. And instead of going to all the effort to figure it out, I just pay somebody $50 to do it for me. It's like, can you give me your W-2 forms and I'll just do it for you? I'm like, yeah, sure, here. I do not need to do everything myself. I feel like a lot of these mods are trying to be like Terraria, which means by the transitive property, soon Minecraft mods will be like Toho. Honestly, I feel like 3D Toho could go really, really hard. Like, the Missile game was pretty popular back when I was a kid, and I don't think I've ever seen anything like really hit that same edge. It's like, imagine that, but like all directions. That'd be kind of awesome. That is a meteor in a spider lair, so I'm not going down there. Plus, I've already carved up a meteor, so I don't need a second one. Granted, there is utility in doing so, but I don't need or want to right now. Toho exists, it's not good, but it exists. I feel like there's opportunity to make like a good 3D Toho. Like, I could very, very easily see it not feeling good to play. Like, getting shot by things that came off screen, or that were never rendered, because you weren't looking the right way. Doesn't feel good. Like, I feel like it's doable. It's gotta be doable. Well, that was weird, but I'll take it. Returnal is a 3D bullet hell. Is that one good? Oh, that's a signpost that'll point me towards a nearby village. It's really good. I'll have to look into that. That, I think, is a floating shrine. Oh, hi. That's what I'm after. That signpost will show me towards a nearby village. So if I could find another village and then just like warp back to my base, mission complete, I guess. Only game worth playing when the PS5 came out. Oof. I remember when the PS5 Pro came out and people were just like, okay, but like, why would we ever buy a PlayStation in the first place? There's like one good game for it. Grab some of these. Wait, I got shears, I can take the big one. I don't normally have shears on me when I go out. That, I think, is a pillager outpost, so it's not going to be friendly. Yes, that is a pillager outpost. I can see the cages. PS5 Pro finally delivers on the 4K 60 FPS that the PS4 promised. I mean, depending on the game, that's a lot easier. Why are there no pillagers in here? I mean, I'm not complaining. Free loot. Let's go. Honestly, I can just warp all that stuff back home. I really need to expand that storage the next time I go back. Yeah, weird that there were no pillagers here. This place should have been, like, overflowing with them. Oh well. Free stuff. Iron Golem in a cage. Get wrecked. Another one of my goals is essentially like a zoo that puts every mob on display. At least every mob that I'm able to contain. I don't know if I could, for example, safely contain a warden, but I will certainly try. Dragon might not be possible. I cast Summon Pote. Dragon D's. There are certain obstacles in play there. Thank you for the hydrate. Heck. I've got a little bit of apple skin stuck between two teeth. It's not as bad as a popcorn kernel, but I would rather this not have happened to me. Okay, I think I dislodged it. You just hit 50k channel points. Congratulations! Is there some sort of, like, reward you have in mind? That is quite a nice milestone. You're only at 8k? okay. You'd have more if you stopped getting me to call you a pervert. You pervert. You naughty little boy. Oh hey, Waystone. Just to reiterate, you are a pervert, you're lewd. And you're a baka. But despite all of it, you're my little PogChamp. I appreciate you. I'm glad to have you around. And I'm getting rotated. Let's expand my storage, because I'm going to run out soon-ish. Fortune 5 on the emerald gives me 3 emeralds. Wasn't you this time? Oh no, I didn't say I was, just... I'm getting rotated. Oh no. These away. Scratch my head because it got itchy for a second there. Let's just make like a stack of redstone torches. Make a bunch of chests. 8 hours. Time really did fly, didn't it? I've been having a great time the whole time, though. Hope you all have as well. That's probably an unreasonable amount of storage. And yet here I am, going to do it. Oh, shoot. Do not want to poke outside. Let's just patch that up with a little bit of cobblestone. I don't want to mine these chests. I don't want to accidentally dig outside. Need a shower, so you're gonna step away for a bit. By all means, take care of your hygiene. If I'm shifting, I can put down these chests without actually having to accidentally open the ones behind them. And since I'm not manually organizing them, it doesn't matter that they're not doubles. Make sure that things back here can still be read. No, they cannot. Okay, this is too far away. How close does this have to get? Okay, I just went a little bit too far. There's a limitation on how far away things can be from this before it no longer detects them. If that wasn't obvious from what just happened. I'll make things a little bit claustrophobic in here, but it's a storage chamber, not necessarily a place that's meant to be comfortable. That should hold me over for a time. it's better to expand your storage early, sooner rather than later. Because it kind of sucks trying to pull it off when you don't have room. Right, paper, clipboard. That's what I did all this for. Okay, so I can do this to be like, goal, 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 and then like check them off. So I'm really hoping that that comes in handy for me, because I am really bad at keeping track of things. I also didn't completely get the apple skin out of my teeth. And yet here I am, risking ruin once again. Might help dislodge it. True. Oh, also, there's going to be an ad happening very shortly. Just try not to get jump scared by that. In fact, it's going to be happening right about now. Okay, let's come up with some ideas for goals. I do want to ramp up Inferium production. Oh nice, Glyph of Contra Mage block. That's kind of convenient. Yay, quest rewards. That can be kind of convenient for, like, temporary platforms. They don't last long. At least I'm pretty sure they don't last long. Yeah, it disappears after a short time. Amplify makes it permanent. There we go. I don't have Amplify yet, so... Got some bounties for killing things. More hammers, I forgot that was a thing. I really shouldn't have forgotten that was a thing. I do want to get into Apotheosis, but that's a lot easier if you get to the end first. Because it's a lot easier to farm Apothic gear in the end. Basic storage. There's also a button up here I could use to, like, grab every upgrade at once, but I kind of want to see where I'm at, which is why I'm doing it manually. A list of tools here. That's nice. could go get... Yeah, I could go for that netherite ore. Hmm. I should also probably get like a more solid source of food. Like, this farm has been lovely. It's definitely been like getting some work done. But like, compared to something that like properly spits out food very consistently, it could be better. Okay. Okay, I'm overthinking things. I'm thinking too much about like about how difficult it is to get things and not just the things that I want. I do want to start up refined storage. Because that leads into auto crafting, which definitely helps me pop off, because holding all these things in my head at once is difficult for me. Ooh, ender pearls, nice. Basic tools. Why do I have the Why do I have the quest for having an Imperium sword? Oh, I got one for I got one for my quest reward. Nice. Accompanying sounds of a miniature iron coal getting melted into bars. If you didn't want to get melted into bars, you shouldn't have been made of them. I'll hold on to that Imperium sword. It'll save me a little bit of it'll save me some resources later. I can upgrade it. As an Imperium sword, it's not great. Then again, I could repair it. Hold on. It actually doesn't hit as hard as the Trident. That's funny. Is it faster? 1.6 speed, 1.1 speed. I think the Trident's just better. That's funny to me. Okay. Pylons. Oh, these are really good. Hey, I'm breaking 3. I was looking for one of those earlier. Food and farming. Bunch of stuff there, giving ideas. Hostile neural networks. I fucking hate that this is... I don't like neural networks. I don't like what people have been doing with them. But it's a very, very powerful mod. It lets you AI generate mob drops. It's very silly, actually. Productive trees. These are all the different sapling types there are. It's kind of mental. You also, I think, need to get into bees to cross-pollinate these and breed a lot of these, so... Another reason I need bees, despite not really wanting to. Greg Tech scares me. I'm not ready to go into Greg Tech at all. What is Cataclysm? New bosses, dungeons, and loot. Some are stronger than others. That's cool. There are different types of eyes. That's cool. 3 bosses in the overworld. Harbinger, Remnant, Leviathan, Netherite Monstrosity, Ignis, Ender Guardian. Mini bosses. Okay, I'm on board. Okay, I think just... It's been nagging at the back of my head. I really should try to focus on Inferium. So... what's the best way to do that? Does AE2 have the growth accelerator? Yes, it does. Oh, it only works on Stardust or Amethyst. In ATM10, it worked on anything. Oh wait, no, it also accelerates the growth of plants. Nice. So I can try to use that. I wonder if there's like a design. Hold on. Okay, I'm seeing a few various things, nothing crazy. I could maybe watch a video, but I don't really want to go that far. Basically nothing obvious that I'm missing. Thank you for the hydrate. Imperium, refined storage. I also want to go to the Twilight Forest. Because there's a mob there that I can grind that drops enchanted books. So actually this is more of a... it's really more start Apothic Enchanting than it is Twilight Forest. Okay, let's keep things relatively simple for now. I've got a fair amount of Imperium. Let's turn that into as many seeds as I can and start farming them. No extra seeds there. That hasn't grown yet. That said, should I do wheat instead so that I can get more of these seeds? That might be smarter. Okay. Bigger vanilla farms, then Mystic Agriculture farms. That's the plan. I'll make a diamond hoe. Just like, hey look, I'm committed. I'm doing this. Let's grab a bucket while we're at it, so I can move water. This, I think, will be the start of me trying to make things aesthetically pleasing. So the question then becomes, where do I put this farm? I could just put it right here and just kind of like have it try to grow out organically. That might be best, honestly. Don't try to like force it in anywhere. How much dirt do I have? I do kind of want to reshape the terrain a little bit if I'm going to do this. A decent amount, not a huge amount, but a decent amount. A couple of stacks is something to work with. Let's slide up down there, because I'll probably be sealing it off. The the rough idea that I've got in my head is like kind of like a river flowing down, like this one, that irrigates farmland. So actually, may as well just use this one since it's already there. No need to beat a design into submission when it's already kind of like facilitating it. So... oh, shoot. This is where I try to overcome my lack of ability to envision things. I want to take this water flow and kind of make it maybe 3 wide, and then take it all the way to the river. I don't want to just do like a hyper-efficient 3x3 block of farmland. That's what I'm trying to avoid. Sorry, 9x9. Should I take down this Sakura? I don't think I need to. I'll just block that off. I want this looking like a solid cliff face, more so than like an entrance to a cave. I don't know how well I'm pulling that off. That looks a little bit unnatural. Okay, so it comes down like this. Do I drop this down, or do I lift this up? Part of it could be replacing the water so it doesn't look so tall. Like here, you mean? So the water bits on the cliff face look a bit big. No, you're not wrong. I do want to stop some of that glow. I'm getting pushed around by the water that I'm trying to redirect. I might replace this dirt with like fence blocks or something similar. Like I don't mind it looking like it's been redirected. I just don't want to completely just turn this into like a lump of blocks, if that makes sense. Alright, water here needs to spread a little bit more. There we go. Now it's like evened out. But will it flow far enough to actually hit the river at this rate? Or do I need to lift the whole thing up by one? Well, easy enough to just try it and find out. Sea level is right here, so I think the whole thing needs to go up by one, which is doable. It's like I want it to start flowing here. It's like this goes this far, and then it drops down by one. It's to about here, drops down by one. It's here, drops down by one, and actually it doesn't have to flow, I can just connect it to the river here. So that works, actually. Because it doesn't need to truly flow into the river. Just kind of has to like kind of look like it does. So like kind of like this maybe. Although flowing into the river does make it look a lot more natural. Let me go make it daytime again. I'm genuinely surprised nothing jumped me. Okay. So I kind of rather have it flowing over the surface here. What if I start here and work backwards instead? I feel like I need more dirt for that. Because I can't just do it all in my head. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. All this water talk, better drink some. You're not wrong. I might actually... Maybe I should make some dirt seeds so I can like generate dirt. Then again, it's not hard to get a large quantity of it, so maybe I should just dig it up. It's probably easier in the short term given what I'm trying to do. Granted, does kind of run back into the problem of I don't like defacing the overworld if I can help it. But if I could just find like an island that people wouldn't miss, that'd be perfect. Like this one here, for example. Nobody will mind if I just dig up this island. Oh, there goes my shovel. I'll have to come back and patch that up. Oh well, I don't mind trading an iron for some dirt in this context. Do this all the way. What are you all complaining about? It's like you'd think that they're dissatisfied with their lives for some reason. Gosh. Okay, so... let's kind of like make the path for the water and work backwards from that. I do want it to originate up there. So like, let's just kind of keep it here for now. And see what we can work out. So... let's say I want the water to terminate on like these three. So... oops. I guess I kind of want it to flow like this. This feels kind of right, I guess. It's going to be coming from there, so... it's going to be following a path kind of like this. Oh, wait, it's askew. Whoops. I should make another shovel. Luckily, that's not hard. I shouldn't have used undead sticks for that, I think I did. Oh, hold on. Gotta clean my nose out. Sorry about that. At least you didn't have to listen to it. So how far back can this be and still hit there? It's gotta be there to look right. So... doesn't that mean that actually the water could start back here? And it would still look right. Yes, okay, cool. So... relatively simple. Except I'm still not very good at this kind of thing. But... okay, so like I want water from back here to spill out here, I guess? Is what I'm after? This is the first time I'm ever doing something like this. Like, I feel a little bit silly, but at the same time, it's like... I'm kind of like figuring this out for the first time as I go. But I do think I'll be really satisfied with the payoff. It's like if I can get water flowing here properly, it should do that. Oh, except it needs to go like one farther. So... like this, actually. There we go. So it drops down here. So like the water starts up here. I should probably be digging up the dirt underneath me as I go so that I can like conserve resources. But... at the same time, it's just dirt, so it's kind of cheap. Okay, so as long as water flows off this edge, it's fine. Means it goes like this, and since it's straight now, it just has to follow that pattern. So... like this. And of course that goes back there, but if I can just... if I can just make that like connect up like this, then... I can potentially just have this hook up the way I want it to? Question mark? Minecraft water physics are a bit weird sometimes. I should sleep again, make it daytime again. You may not rest now. The bed is too far away. Me at work. Let's grab some more dirt while I'm thinking about it. RIP shovel. Part of why I'm doing this is eventually so that I can make a shovel that doesn't break so easily. I'll just leave that set up. I'll just leave that set up. I've got plenty of resources for crafting iron shovels, so let me just do that for a little bit. Okay, so what I want to do is extend this outwards. Just 3 more, and then it should be done. Okay, so now we have a nice wide water flow that looks relatively clean, that flows down into the river. And now from here I can just make some farmland. Not a whole lot of farmland, but some. Should I make it right up to the edge of the water, or put like a gap there? I feel like right up to the edge probably looks better. Oh, goodness gracious. What's that? Oh, that's a necromancer. I'll leave with you. What a prankster those necromancers are. Time-worn visage, really, really good helmet. Once again, can't afford it. I'll be able to afford these once I get more domestic agriculture. This tarnished crown is pretty nice. Specifically, like if you're doing casting, I should say. Which I'm currently not. Hate sunflowers. I know that it's kind of your own. Actually, no. I'll just break you. I was about to say it's kind of your whole thing, but you're not going to get to see the sun again. But then I realized I could just like rip them up and replant them later. Potentially. I probably won't. But I might. The river will pick up the wheat down here, so I don't need to worry about things like that. I do run the risk of trampling the crops. If I... Wait, no, I got stuff assist, I just have to not jump. Alright. Let's get this started while I'm here. This should just work. Oh, tilled earth sometimes lets you peek underneath it like that if there's nothing solid in the way. So I will have to fill those gaps in. But that's quite easily achieved. And now I just let these grow. And I don't necessarily want to do like the mountain river thing a second time. Although maybe I should. I feel kind of happy with this though. Like, yes, this does look nice. Feeling just a little bit proud of myself. I didn't do anything particularly spectacular, I think, but... this is the first time I've done something quite like this, so... build these up so that they look like when they're tilled. I'll have to fill in the underside more properly later. But for now... I guess I just hope that nothing else tramples them. I can also preemptively till all the farmland. Let it get nice and hydrated. There's also watering cans, which can be really, really strong. I might be able to make, like, a basic version of that. And, like, use it to, like, really speed up some of this early game stuff. I'll want the high-end version anyway, eventually, so it's probably worth doing. Yeah, let's do that while I'm thinking of it. Oh wait, no, I think it said that I needed Mystic Fertilizer. I need fertilized essence for that, which means I need Mystic Agriculture Crops already up and running. As far as I can tell, that's the only way to get that stuff. It's like a byproduct of other stuff. Yeah, it's like a 10% chance from MA seeds. And I guess Inferium doesn't count. part of me also thinks that maybe I should consider, what's the word? Going to bed? Or maybe not like properly going to bed, but like calling it there for the night. I feel like I'm starting to lose steam a little bit. Yeah, you know what? I kind of feel like I kind of feel like I'm a little bit out of steam. Okay, you know what? I streamed on a whim. I can end it on a whim. Thank you all so much for joining me. I really appreciate it each and every time, especially if you stuck around this long. Um, Next planned stream is tomorrow. It's going to be Thousand Gear Door. I don't know when I'll do this again, but I kind of want to. It was really fun. Honestly, maybe even tomorrow night. I definitely want to do like more off the cuff stuff like this. Yes, have an absolutely wonderful night, and I hope to see you again.